Hey, hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. We're finishing the tail today. Well, at least the base. We're finishing the base of the tail today because it's so close to being finished, and I want to see it. I want to wear it. I want to give it a go. I want to make sure the size is right. I want to make sure it hangs correctly. It's nearly been a week and I want it done. Hi, Unpredictable. How goes it? And hi, High Score Run. Welcome on in. I hope you're both having a good day. Let me switch over to Space Cam. Hello. So I'm just glaring at you. Welcome on in. I hope you're both having a good day. I think I have got my audio issues at an okay place at the moment. They're not fixed, but it's also my headphones aren't screaming in my ears right now. So I've got the sound alerts back on for now. You seem audible. Well, that wasn't the issue, but I appreciate it. You guys, as far as I'm aware, had no issues on your end. It was my headphones that were the problem. My headphones would send really, really loud static down them constantly. So I couldn't wear my headphones at all because they were just insanely loud 24/7. And I think we fixed that. So that's good. An improvement, a definite improvement. Oh dear, a cute top. Yeah, I love this. I don't wear it too often because it's like a very in-between seasons top, but I like it a lot. Nice top, very jellyfishish. Yeah, heckin' colourful. Heckin' colourful. Love the colour gradient. Yeah, I like them too. I don't often have a chance to one shoulder tops feel very much like... Oh wait! Shifty! Whoa, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue like him, inside and outside. Shifty, thank you so much for the heckin', what was that? 17 months? Jesus Christ, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome back in. I hope you're having a good day. I think, Shifty, I haven't fixed my audio issue. It's still there, but it's like a manageable level at the moment. So for the meantime, I'm going to keep it there. So I've got all the sound alerts back on and I can hear things like the sub and stuff like that. So we should be in a good place. Shifty didn't want to join the hunt yesterday. The thing is it a ghost hunt? Because I'm surprised that Shifty ever actually legitimately does ghost hunts. Because isn't it just Shifty hunting his own kind? So it doesn't really make any sense to me when Shifty joins a ghost hunt. Unless Shifty is joining specifically to sabotage. At least from a lore's point of view. From a lore point of view, why is Shifty, exercising ghosts or documenting ghosts for their eventual exorcism? It makes more sense for Shifty to create more ghosts, right? I did want to go. You all started the game before I could join, so I did something else. Fair. Blame Bateman then. Yeah. I don't know. From a lore point of view, I always just assume Shifty's there to sabotage. Because Shifty is a ghost. Right, I've already cling filmed one of these, but these are the last pieces we need to do. And then we can make the harness. I've got all the harness pieces just to one side for now, so they don't take up too much room in my top down. Oh, wrong one. There we go. It doesn't crash my stream this time, though. I've already tested it ahead of time. So yeah, we got these two pieces. These will be the last pieces. Let me show you the tail, actually. Because I have sewed on all the pieces up to this. It's huge. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you, actually. Do you see this? Do you see this big old tail? Wow. Actually, you know what I can do? If I go into the standing view, I wonder if I could sneak the tail into it. Ooh. Can you see it? Can you see it? It's very hard. Oh, okay. Holding it for that is a real shoulder workout. But there's tail. It's very big. Ow! Okay, let me change screen really quickly. There we go. Yeah, but it's massive. It's a big boy. My god, that is big, right? Like, look at these. Look at these sections. Oh, like, oh, it's so cool. Jenny's inappropriate? What do you mean? Like, 'cause it's too big? I think it's fine. You need bodyguards if you wear that to a con. I always have somebody with me, so it's normally fine. Oh, then people have to keep their distance. Oh, welcome on in. That tail thin in it, bruv. It is kind of like a little thin, but I'm fine with it. It balanced well, so I'm okay. I would have had it rounder, maybe at the end, but the top I like. Oh, dear. You should not make those sounds on stream. Think of TOS. Wait, what sounds was I making? Sorry, Steve. I've got the memory of a gon. It's disappeared. Jelly is gonna slap so many knees and ankles. Yeah. Honestly, though, I think, yeah, mainly knees. I think I'm gonna be slapping a lot of knees. You know, I'm gonna walk up behind you and take you out from the knee. Thank you for the horn, say. Yeah, if I walk up behind you, I'm just gonna on your knees, give you a dead leg. Social distance tail, heck yeah. You feel this, then you're too close. I will say it's gonna hang. Oh, my tea. It's gonna hang more like a that angle, so it doesn't come too far from my body, but not so much like a that angle. That would be a problem. Right, tail. Shown you off enough. Go down there. The kneecapper of Wales. Yeah. It's a danger, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's very lightweight. I know, unfortunately, when you're holding it like this, it's heavy, but I think when it'll be around my waist, it'll be no heavier than the petticoat, to be honest. But holding it like this is, ooh, put some hidden spikes in it. Zay, I swear. No. That's a really great way of getting kicked out of a con before it even starts. Oh no, someone stole your shoulder, right? And you have one shoulder now. Where did it go? I'll never know. It's just gone. It's just gone. Oh, I might run out of duct tape. That'd be a pickle. Oh, but wrong scissors. No, not those scissors. Those are my sewing scissors. It's alright, it's alright. I won't make the foolish mistake again. So I have actually trimmed this, so it's a little bit smaller than it originally was, because originally it came out much bigger, but I don't need that, so I left it. Where this is, I want to use these ones. Ooh. Yeah, using my new, these are new sewing scissors as well, on duct tape. Hurts my soul. Let's not do that. Use the duct tape scissors. Yeah. Oh. Bayman! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. I heard you did some ghost hunting. That would have honestly been a good one to test my audio to. I should have been nipped by. Oh. Could have played some screams. Then again, if my audio hadn't been working and I'd heard the scream, that might have killed me. Oh dear. Good day, Matrix. Good day. How goes it? I hope your day is in fact a good day. We're just over here making our last little pattern. The last pattern. There we go. Now we just need to go over the top. And hope that I've got enough duct tape. We'll see. It's definitely near the end. Too fat. I won't need any more duct tape for a while. So I have plenty of time to nip down the shops and get some. I was gonna nip down the shops and get some thread this morning, but then I actually realized I have a meeting this afternoon, which I kind of need to be present for. And I won't have as much time to stream because I have this meeting to attend. So I was like, I'll get thread another day. It's fine. We'll just get by somehow with the amount of thread that we've got. the thing is, once we get to the corset, it won't really matter anyway, since you'll not see the corset in like, once the, you know, what you call it, the costume is finished, you won't see the corset. The corset will kind of be the same as like underwear sort of thing. Just be all underneath. Cutting duct tape is nearly as bad as cutting paper with your new scissors. I don't know, cutting duct tape is pretty bad, Zay, because it has that like sticky residue on it, and then that sticky residue, oh, trying to get that off of your scissors, that's hard. That stuff does not come off. That sticky residue has burned me many times. Oh, no, oh, no! That's all the duct tape I have? Okay. Let me just run around in my drawers really quickly and see what other tapes I have that I could possibly finish this with. Because duct tape's the best, but I could finish it with something else, honestly. Okay, 2 seconds. You'll probably hear me like making banging noise in the background. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, yeah. Nothing in there. Lots of tapes, but not tapes, rolls, not tapes. God, I don't know. I should have. I mean, there are adhesives here, but they're not ones I can use. Oh my god, I have Mod Rock. Heck yeah. So I can't really use that. Let me check on the floor, just in case. Nah, there's not anything down there. That floor's too small for duct tape. Right. Oh! No, it's not. It is in fact not too small for duct tape. There's another roll. The floor is in fact the best storage. Oh, there we go. Crisis averted. We can keep going. I mean, worst comes to worst, I know we have packing tape downstairs, but packing tape doesn't make a very good, like, permanent pattern, because it peels up really quickly. I could have used it, but I would prefer not to. Just use turpentine to get the sticky stuff off. Easy as making pie. Turpentine? I don't think we have any of that in the house, to be honest. Where do you get turpentine from? Or is this like are you trolling me? Is this like a, what do you call it? Like, is this gonna kill me somehow? Turpentine pie? Your turpentine pie sounds deadly. Turpentine would melt plastic. Oh. Okay. Zay, are you trying to destroy my stuff? Zay. Why? Oh, what have I done? Is it because I turned the horns off yesterday? Is that it? Is it revenge for me turning the horns off? Understandable. I can't really dispute that. They're back now though. They're trying to make you wreck your own stuff. Ah, nah, it's cool. To be fair, with my like good scissors, I do sharpen them all here, but like if they actually needed any proper repairs, I'd send them off and get them repaired at a sharpening place probably. Like, cause these are my work tools, right? These are my good bean work tools. So I want them to be in a good working condition, and I can only take care of them day to day. But some of these are like very, very old, and so if they need extra work, I take them to a professional. And then if they put turpentine on them, at least they know what they're doing. Whereas me over here would just destroy things. Used to clean paint off things. Oh, yeah. No, okay, actually, I've heard of it before. That might be where I've heard it. Yeah. for cleaning paint off stuff. You leave it for soaking for weeks, but just cleaning it is harmless. Okay. I was gonna say, because it rang a bell, but like, I couldn't quite put my finger on where it was ringing a bell from. That makes more sense. Growing up, we always painted like basically all of our own stuff, so painted and repainted. So that's probably where I've heard it. Oh. Probably was in one of those pots in the garage kind of thing, you know? One of the cool things about that though is if you have everything's painted by yourself, you have like, you know, 6-year-old Jelly painting her own shelves and stuff like that, and then obviously with help, not on my own, but they definitely had a style to them, of 6-year-old Jelly. We had those shelves for so long as well. They were stunning. They were stunning. Were they the ones with the handprints on them? No, I think they were the ones with like like, you know, potato stamps. I think we made potato stamps, and then on my shelf I just potato stamped on them. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we had those shelves, not when we moved out, which was like, when I moved out, which was like 18 years later, but like, pretty close to then. Like just shelves covered in potato shapes. Oh. They're very colourful, to be fair. They were like the wooden ones, and so each beam of wood was a different colour. Actually, I still have something from that era outside. I can't show it to you. I've got cosplay stuff stored in it. But I got a box. Oh, that looks kind of like that. Oh, right. This is one. It goes this way up. Let's get the pattern from this. Ah, and that's our last pattern. Heck yeah. Right. This one, it's kind of the same in that it's got that interesting kind of bend over it. So I think I'm going to put that in there. There you go. I'll do the same thing on this side too. But I'll do it to like there. There you go. And then I think just that's kind of fine. Yeah. And then on this side, like that. I think we'll get that bit pretty flat. Does this need to go a little bit further? I think it does, yeah. To there. There you go. Nice. Okay, and then this bit at the top. That's good. It just needs this bit to be done. Oh dear. Techno, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm good. Techno, we're finishing the tail today. I've got it. I'm in my mind. We're finishing it today. Not maybe with all the scales and everything, but with the base all done. Yeah, that's today. Today's stream, finished tail. Some pretty big dots. I could do another one here, maybe. I don't know if it'd help at all. So I think... There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. Collection of potato skins. Does that mean I should start calling you Helly Skin? Helly Skin. Whoa. You can call me Helly Skin if you want. God. A name and a half. A name and a half. It does sound like the horror version of me. Over Halloween, it shall be Helly Skins. Right. last little cover to make. Where have I been cutting from? Is that up here? I think so. This one should be quite a large one. God. Yep. Yep, that's quite large. It's alright, we can manage that. Make sure it's down enough so that we can get some proper seam allowances. Proper seam allowances, there you go. And let's put this in. And there we go. Oh. Let's get these ones. These ones are actually a little bit harder to draw because they're so long. It feels like they move around a lot more. In fact, they probably do move around a lot more. But we got it, we got it. There you go. And then just move all that up so I can draw the bottom bit. Because this one's got a really big line in it too. And then into there. 1, 2, 3, 3. There you go. And then get that up so I can just draw these two lines together. There we go. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. And that is 1 up. Nice. Nerdy, thank you for the lurk. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. Morning. Ice skating? Nice. Ice skating? You ice skating this morning? Lovely. Heck yeah, that sounds pretty sick. Very cool. I haven't ice skated in ages, but I always really enjoyed it. Oh, these are the wrong scissors. Oh, my outfit. Oh, I see. Yeah, you know what? I can kind of see that. Yeah, you're not wrong. I can definitely see that. Oh, I haven't ice skated in ages. Maybe I don't think I would wear this to ice skate though, because I'm not very proficient at ice skating, and I need something that like covers all of my extremities. Otherwise, I put myself in danger because I'm not very good at ice skating. I like it. I always have a good time, but I'm not very good at it. Oh, there we go. That's one of them. Very cute. Very cute. Very large. Let's do the next one. It'll be just down here, but backwards. There we go. Oh yeah. And there we go. And all the way up there, get all of these. Wait, are they even darts at this point? I don't know. When it's this much, I don't know if they even count as darts. It's very intense. Intense shaping. There we go. And get these ones at the bottom in there. Go, and that one there. There we are. Nice. Excuse me. Oh, it's a bit of an awkward cut there, so let's just cut around that. Can I just... Can't just... There we go. I was saying, it has a pretty sharp end, these scissors, so I feel like I should just be able to whoop my way into it. To somewhere that is a bit easier to cut from. There we go. All the way up and around. Nice. You'd ice skate in these giant plastic bubbles. Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be terrifying. Sorry, excuse me. There you go. Oh, I think I deserve some tea. Excuse me. Right. Let's cut some of this out, shall we? Oh, actually, I need to cut these out too. Should I do these now? I might as well. I'm patterning right now, so let's get these done too. So these are going to be the pieces for the corset. Now I already have some of these pieces. Just to be transparent, I've already got some, but I need a bit more. And I was thinking I wanted to use some of this as well. Ooh. Can I just cut a strip of this out? Because I think all the pieces I need will fit onto this strip really nicely. I need front left one, front right one, front right two, back left. Oh, they almost all fit on here. They all need an ever so slight seam allowance, but otherwise they nearly all fit onto this. I just don't have this one. This one is cut out the back, so I don't need to worry about that too much. I could cut it out of the pattern for this, since I'm not using this anymore. I'm just trying to reuse the things that I have like lying around rather than just like, you know, waste them. I don't want to waste them. Let's cut out a really big piece for this then. And we'll cut them out of both pieces. I'll be honest, I can't really see myself using fleece for too much in this project, comparatively. The fleece is useful, but it's also, yeah, it's not actually fleece, it's curtain lining. It just looks like fleece. So it's not quite so useful. I just cut that off there. There you go. And then we can put all this on top, and we cut these pieces out. I do want it to be doubly thick. There we go. And fold that up at the edge. Very nice, very nice. And then, should I pin these down or should I just draw around them? I'll just draw around them first. So, and I'm not too, actually, should I do these backwards or forwards? This is on the back side, isn't it? Yeah. Let's do it this way around. Kind of just deciding which side I want out, and I think this side would look better. Go. And that one, and this is FL1. 1. Give them enough seam allowance and draw this one. So I did this by just taping my torso and getting an idea of like the size it needed to be if it was really, really tight. I will add straps as well, but yeah, it just makes it really, really tight, and which is what you want for something like this. It's a really easy way of getting it quickly. This to be BL. Go. Oh, there we go. The reason it dips at the front as well is because of the shape of the bodice. I felt that it probably would need to dip. This is B1. Go. Turn that over. I don't need to rip it out, I can just do that. And then put fit that one in there? Yeah, that's all right. And keep it nice and flat. And that is BR1 up, go. And then this is front right 2, go. Let's get this one in here. And all the way down there. FR2, like that, and then we pop this piece up there, put this on it, and put this on it. We should be able to get this piece too. Oh wait, I need it backwards. Damn it. There we go, it's fine, it's fine. Go. And it's fine, and that is FL2. There we go. Yes. I can get rid of all of these now. Oh dear. I had them for a fair minute. Right. Let's pin all these, get these pieces cut out. Yeah. We'll just get them cut out for now, I think. I don't need the very back piece, which is this one, because I already have this cut out. So I have this cut out at the tail piece. So that's the piece that attaches the tail to everything else. Yes. Go. And that is also the only piece that needed to have any purple on it, because these bits shouldn't really need to. They should all, be covered and invisible. Be nice to have the foam on the inside just so it's nice and soft, but you know, I don't need the purple on the outside, because again, you shouldn't be able to see them. Yeah, that works out pretty well for me. Well, it should do. We'll see. But to see it, I have to put the bodice on over the top, so we'll see, but not yet. Go. And that bit at the top. And there. And then we can start cutting these ones out. This side. So I don't want too much seam allowance, because I do want this to lie pretty flat to me, but I want a little bit because it'll make it a bit thicker, and that's always nice. Because I'll probably end up putting boning around these areas as well. A little bit of thickness isn't too bad. There we go. Let's get maybe all the tops of these cut out. And then this one. Nice. And then this one. Okay, I'll come back to that bit in a minute. For now, oh, yeah, that's, is that still attached? Oh, my bad. I'll come back to that bit too. Oi, oi, what's this then? Shitty! This is gonna be the corset, is what this is gonna be. It's the bit that will go around the, oh, wrong scissors. The bit that's gonna end up going around, attached to the tail. And we will have straps for it as well, but it will basically keep the tail, hopefully, nice and close to the body. That's the hope with this piece. By having it attached to something that is boned and that is very tight, that it will prevent the tail from floating away too much, because if the tail floats away, it alters how it hangs, so it will hang really low normally if you don't have it on tight. Yeah. You don't want the tail to hang low, because then it will start touching the floor. So if you want your tail to be perky and not draping all over the place, which I definitely don't, because I spent a long time trying to get it so that it can wiggle. Yeah, gotta have it at a really nice tight joint at the top. And the main way I've achieved that is, well, hopefully it's going to be because I've left extra fabric at the top of my tail, and I did that from right at the beginning of planning this tail. There was always that extra piece at the top that we left, which wasn't going to have any pieces attached to it. By leaving that piece, it gave a part that could be immediately patterned into the corset. So it wasn't like they were just two separate pieces coming together, they were already part of the same pattern. Yes, it should mean it comes together really well. Of course, should and will, we'll see. But I'm reasonably confident in it, to be honest. And even if it does drape a little bit, because of the way that we've made it, we should just be able to tighten it up, to be honest. You know, just add a few stitches, make it a little bit tighter. Yeah. So my main goal with this is just to make sure that it's not too thick. Doesn't like bulk out the bodice too much. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Tom, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How goes it? I hope you're doing all right. Ah, dear. We're just cutting out some quick pattern pieces, which we'll use later for the corset. I just want to get them done because, you know, when you're cutting all the pattern pieces out, I just find it easier to do it all in one go. Because cutting the pieces out, I think, is one of the slowest parts. So if I get it all done now, I don't have to think about it later. Oh, heck! Guglo, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the follow. There we go. Get that bit there, get that bit there. It's that. And then I just need to get that top piece done, which should have plenty of space for up here. And oh yeah. Good luck, good luck. Oh, good luck with the work, Bateman. I hope that it goes well. Good heckin' luck. I'm all right, thank you. Slowly but surely getting over this cold. Good. I'm glad to hear it. People have said that colds have been a lot worse for people over the last couple of years because we've all been like, you know, isolating and staying safe and stuff. So we haven't been catching colds as often. So when people do get colds, it feels like 10 times worse. Because we're not used to them. We've not been getting them, and maybe not been building up stuff against them. So I hope you're doing okay. Particles, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh yeah. Finally got some energy to stream. Like, oh heck yeah. Right. I'm gonna move all these to one side for now because we won't need them for a bit. Let's put them up there. What we do need is purple. We need the purple back. So we're going to need to cut out some pretty big pieces. If I can though, it feels like since they're so large, I might be able to fold this over and... Oh, actually I've already cut into this, haven't I? Ooh. It just felt like I might be able to fold it over and do it like that and cut them both out at once and then draw the pieces onto them afterwards. I still might be able to do that, but we'll see. So yeah, if I fold that to there, for instance. Oh, is it just a little bit too large? It'd work this way though, right? I think so. As long as this goes the whole way down and isn't folding over and over and over again with lots of other pieces underneath. I could probably do that. Just rather than cutting it out 2 separate times, I think it makes more sense just to do this. There we go. Since they're going to be about the same shape anyway, since it's the same thing. Or it should be at least. It should be about the same shape. Let's just, as well, make this easier for me going forward. Cut that off there. There we go. Otherwise I'm going to be left with a very awkward shape. It didn't work, managing some dum-dums are hard. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm very good. I'm sorry to hear it's been hard at work. We've been just doing big cosplay stuff. But it's been coming along really well. And we are today, hopefully, going to be finishing a tail, which is very heckin' exciting. I've been working on this tail for the last week. We won't be able to do the scales and the decorations, but we'll have hopefully all the base stuff so that it will actually be a tail. Because right now it looks like a tail, but it's not wearable. By the end of the day, it should hopefully be wearable. Yeah, I can leave this one with this one and then make sure the other one fits. It should do. I flip it over. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Just a bit easier than cutting them out individually. Oh, yep. There you go. And now where's the pattern for this one? Is that it there? There we go. So I put it somewhere nearby. I need to... There you go. I need to get all of the pieces drawn onto this correctly. And then we can take it onto the machine. Oh my god! Sandman! Heck! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream, Sweet Bean? What have you been up to? Oh dear. There we go. Oh my god! And Sandman! Heck! Thank you so much for the... What was that? 15 months? Gee, oh my god, we both did it. We're so in sync. Thank you so much for the 15 months. It's very heck-cunny. 15 months, let's go! Oh my god. It's so long. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I hope your stream was good. What did you get up to today? We're hopefully finishing the tail over here. For anyone that's come with Sandman, we've been making a tail for a little while now. Just about a week. And today I want to finish it. So this is the pattern for the last section. After that, we'll be making the corset so I can wear it around my waist. We will have a couple straps as well, just so that all the weight isn't on my waist, because there is a lot of weight on my waist right now with this costume. But yeah, that's where we're at. It's going pretty good. Ah, dear. Me and Silence finished the book! Heck yeah. Was it good? Was it worth the read? In your opinion, as someone who knows a lot about the series? There we go. And then get the bottom pieces in. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Shifty. Look after yourself. Get yourself some snacks and food and maybe do some work. I assume that's kind of what's going on. Yes, it is. One book down, 2. Oh god, 2 more to go. So much heckin' reading. Oh heck. Oh heck, so much reading. Well, good luck. I hope they go well. Also, Sandman, if you also need to go get some snacks, look after yourself. Please do after stream. Oh dear. Please do not let my tail hold you from getting snacks. Right, let's put this one with this. And then we'll pick up the other one. This is the backwards one. There we go. Silence! His voice is dead, but mine is still... Bless you both. If you both need to get some snacks and maybe a cup of tea, please do. Although from the sounds of it, Silence, you're doing all right. Oh, dear. Oh, you're welcome. I'm used to reading for a long time. Used to be a nanny. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you'd be used to that for a fair length of time. Ah. I remember when I started streaming, I'd find that my voice would be really craggly after every single stream. My voice would just be there like, bah, 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 and I'd be like, how do people do this? How do people get to the end of the stream with their voice intact? And still sometimes after the long streams, I still feel it a bit, but it's not, my voice has definitely got used to it a bit more now. I mean, I've always been chatty, but definitely during streaming, it is an intense kind of chatting. Because it's like non-stop, there's no breaks in the talking. Normally when you're part of a conversation, you know, there is a break where the other person talks. But on stream, that's not the case, right? Unless, of course, you're streaming with somebody else. So it does feel like, yeah, you your voice is just going full pelt the whole time. But I do feel like it's gotten used to it now. These days, it's a lot better. Like the first year, like on certain streams, my voice would just go. Whereas now, I'm like, yeah, my voice is adapted to speak for longer. It still sounds weak as hell, but it can do it. It can do it. So I would say that I have a stronger voice now, for sure. Could probably read bedtime stories pretty good. Be real when you can read Green Eggs and Ham 3 times and not get tired. Oh God. Do not want them, Sally. Not those green eggs and ham. That one would drive me insane, and probably any Dr. Seuss would drive me insane. Oh God. I don't know how you manage that. Nannies. Right. We need to thread up the machine again because I had to de-thread it just to do some hand stitching. So we thread up the machine, and then it should be all right. Oh my God! Look at my hand. You see that? Look at that biro. Maybe I'll put some moisturizer on and see if I can get some of that off. Just while I'm here. It's not bad to moisturize one's hands. Get some of that off. And then, yeah. Right, take off the moisturizer now. Will it take off any of the biro with it? That'd be great. A little bit. Not a lot. A little bit. I don't really want to mark the fabric too much. Oh dear. I got it for too good. Rip, Jesus Christ. That's so much. Heck. I'm gonna actually put in the other purple down here, I think. It's not quite the right shade of purple. Oh, where'd it go? Did I use it all? No, there it is. It's not the right shade of purple, but you won't be able to tell anyway. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I don't want to run out of the hand stitching purple prematurely. Did anyone see where that went? Can you guys see it on stream? I think it pinged away, but I can't see where it pinged to. Oh, it just pinged underneath. Okay. Is this not this one? Oh. No. Where the hell is this machine's one then? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I have like an end on both my machines, but they're different. That's this one. There you go. Oh dear. I'd like to say it's still early, but it's not that early, honestly. I'm just making silly mistakes. Let's take that to 3. Oh yeah. Get myself in the proper sewing position. Oh yeah. Trim. And then we can sew all these darts. Oh dear. So many. Do be honest though, I don't think there's as many as on the previous one. I think they're just weirder shapes. Right. Ooh, thank you for the horn! Fries! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Right. Let's see if we can spot these very large ones. There they are. There they are.
DJ!
Oh dear. You doing all of them? Oh dear. There we go. Having a loud day today, is it? Yeah. Okay, let's go down here. Get that bit. That's a really big dart, that one. I want to get both the really big darts done first because they really shape this. And they are unusual. They pull out weirdly. So I'll get those done first. And that way, I don't have to worry about them too much. Let's do this one too. There we go. Nice. They trigger. I must be on mad delay. I can hear them. I've not had any other complaints about them, so if other people can't hear them, tell me. Otherwise, I think the issue's on your end, Fries. But if anyone else couldn't hear them, just let me know, and I'll have a little look. Oh, was there? For me, they were instant. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. Ah, well, delay is better than not happening at all. You know, yesterday we had no sound alerts whatsoever, so it could be because we turned them off and had to turn them on again. That might be why. Oh, dear. There we go. Let's get that down to there. And... right, did we have any other complicated ones I needed to look at quickly? There's a really big gap there, and then, yeah, these massive ones on this end. Okay, some really big darts. I'm only used to sewing darts this big into, like, dresses, honestly. These are wide, but that's okay. That's okay. It's what cosplay needs. Oh, dear. Oh! Bobbin. Did you run out again? Did you run out again? A change happening too many to tell at this point of time. Oh, heck! Well, I hope it ends up being something that takes you in a positive direction. Whether it looks like it now or not, I hope it ends up being a good thing. To be fair, it was it Lunar New Year? Oh, it might still be Lunar New Year, because I know it's celebrated for a few days. But I think technically, didn't it happen a couple days ago? I need to actually talk to George and see if George is doing well, because I know George had lots of planning going on for that. But yeah, maybe it's a sign of the new year or something. Oh dear. Can I get there again? Booking! Ooh! Well, I hope that it goes well and you get along well with them. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! I hope it ends up being a really positive thing for you. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And good on you for being a proactive bee. And thank you for the hydrate. Yeet. Oh. Speaking of being proactive, I looked at my finger the other day. I've been saying, like, when this cosplay is finished, I'm gonna take myself to, like, a hand spa or something like that, so that, you know, I can get my hands looked at and treated well and maybe, like, I don't know, scraped. Like, I was, like, nice onto it. But I might need to go before the cosplay is finished, because I looked at my hand the other day and the tip of it was grey, and I was like, am I legitimately killing my hands doing this project? Do I need to go now? So if I take a day off streaming, that's where I'm going. I'm going to a hand spa. My hands are dying. What it is it's the beading, and it's pushing these pins into things because, oh, speaking of beads, goodbye guys. It's basically it pushes in the fingers so much that my fingers have just got really, really hardened, which is like fair, you know, fingers are like noticing a lot of pressure, they're protecting me, got it. But now I can't feel the end of my finger at all, and it is starting to like die, I think. So I'm like, oh, okay. You know, there's protection, and then there's, oh no, we've gone too far. Backtrack, help. So I might need to go a bit sooner. It would have been a nice way to end this cosplay, is to like, you know, get a nice hand treatment. But I can still do that when the cosplay is finished. But I might also go like, you know, now. Oh dear. Nice. No feeling in the effing, buddy. You neither. Oh, Fries. Oh. I hope yours comes... not Fries, Steve will even. I hope yours comes back, genuinely. Like, for me, I think all it's going to take is going to, you know, see someone and getting some actual assistance. For you, I hope it comes back. I hope it comes back. I do assume, though, that maybe you and me might be in the same club of, like, no fingerprint live. Untraceable. Maybe. That sounds good. Yes, it sounds good. Get finger looked at sooner. It's not even one, it's actually all of these. This one is particularly bad, but all of them are having the same kind of issue. So there's 4 fingers, 2 thumbs, are all kind of suffering in the same way, and I'm like, ooh. I should probably do something. Jelly, secretly a cat burglar. That's what everyone says. I'd be an excellent criminal. And you know what? They're right. I would be an excellent criminal. As long as I don't use my little fingers, you'll never catch me. If I use my little fingers, that's it for me. I'm done. I used the wrong bits. But if I don't use my little fingers, you'll never catch me. I hope so too, but I'm not counting on it. I'll hope for bending my finger though. Yes. Hope for the finger bend. Bend it. We'll take bending. Ideally, bending with feeling, but bending would be a win too. That sounds like a good plan. I was kind of in the same boat when I mashed my finger. I was like, I hope I can still bend it and everything like that. And I can. It doesn't straighten anymore, but like, it's honestly not that like bad. Like, it's fine. It's just a little bit crooked. Like, you can see the difference in my hands, but like, it's not that bad. Like, if I just, yeah. I'll take that, honestly. That's, you know what? It's fine. I remember looking at it and being like, something's different. It's fine. I can't feel it right now, but I used to be able to. And everything, but it was just a little bit bent at the tip. Oh, but honestly, I did kind of mash it, so mash it. Oh. Took a stand, nice test that can help determine whether they have is present. Sorry, whenever I see like abbreviations, I panic. That's actually not too difficult. Excuse me. No, apparently I put the container. I don't know how to phrase that stuff properly. No, I get you. You've done a self-diagnosis test. You fit within it, so you're gonna go get a professional. That's a very, like, honestly, that's kind of how I feel about self-diagnosis. I think it's a really valid tool for seeing if you're fitting within a category, but then you go seek a professional to make sure there's nothing more dangerous going on. You know? I think you're being a very smart cookie. You've used self-diagnosis in the best possible way, in that identifying a problem, kind of seeing maybe what that problem might be, but then going and checking with the professionals to make sure there's nothing more sinister. And I think people often overlook that there could be anything more sinister going on if it's something like ADD or ADHD and stuff like that. It's like, but it's always better to check. Yeah, always better to check. I mean, I want to figure out why I have certain let's call compulsions. Yeah, and again, at the end of the day, it rules out anything more sinister happening. Like, if there is anything physical going on at all, doctor would be able to tell you that. Hopefully it'll help you long term. It's all good. It's all a good thing. That's kind of where I feel self-diagnosis, for me at least, lies. In that, like, it's a really, really positive thing. But to make sure that you're not in any danger, you speak to a professional. Heckin' smart beans. Heckin' smart beans here. Yeah. You know, that's been one of the most common questions that I've had with my migraines as well. Is like, have you seen a doctor about it? Have you gone to a doctor? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You go to a heckin' doctor if you've got headaches, like, consistently, especially with migraines. Jesus Christ. Also, please take care of your fingers. I will. Don't worry. Like, again, I was originally gonna wait till June, but like looking at them now, I'm like, I should probably go get them checked out a bit sooner. And I don't need to go to a doctor about it. Like, I know exactly. Like, it's just. It's like the same thing that happens with your feet if you like stand on them a long time, right? I'm just having that on my hands. But if I go to like not a manicure place, but there's like places that do like hand treatments and stuff like that for people with rough hands or rough feet. It's basically the same thing, and they just. That's what I need. I need someone to take my hands and just scrape the ends of them off. And I just don't have the tools for that. So I'll go in, and they'll probably do it nicely, like with moisturizers and stuff like that. So I'll go in, they'll scrape the ends of my hands off, and then they'll be good again. It's been ill with constant headaches for a year now, figure out it's overexposure to radon. Well, this is the thing. Like, when I went in and I said, you know, I'm having constant headaches, I was convinced that they must be tension headaches, because a lot of the people in my family have migraines. And I looked at their migraines and I looked at my migraines and I was like, no, that's not the same thing. I have completely different symptoms a lot of the time. And also, I was getting them nearly every single day at that point. Like, I'd maybe have 2 days a month where I wasn't having them. So, like, it was nearly consistent. And I was like, you know, it can't be migraines. So it's got to be just tension headaches, and I just must be stressed out, and like I need some help. Like, clearly I'm struggling. And fair enough, I was actually quite stressed out at the time. Mainly I was stressed out because I was having headaches, and like I'm always feeling sick, and I was always like, you know, like nearly collapsing all the time. And so I was mainly stressed out about that. But like I was stressed out. And so I went in and I was like, listen, I'm having these head pains all the time. And I went through all of my symptoms. I just gave them all of it. And I was expecting them to like send me for therapy to like deal with my stress better. And they were like, no, we need to get you a head scan within the next couple days. Because the issue with a lot of head pain is, I guess a lot of it lines up with really serious conditions where you need to like treat it like that, right? Where obviously migraines, I'm not gonna die. I might feel like it, but I'm not gonna. And yeah, so they sent me within 24 hours, 48 hours to get my head scanned. It was like as an emergency appointment. Like, you've been having this for months, you gotta go. And then within the week I'd seen a neurologist. Like, it was like bam bam, there is no slowing down on this, you go. And it really put a little bit more urgency in what I thought was just nothing, because there was, you know, obviously a small chance that it was anything dangerous, but if it had been anything dangerous, they would have needed to catch it very quickly. And so on the small chance that it was anything dangerous, they checked out really, really fast. Because if you look up the symptoms of a lot of head conditions, they're really similar. Really similar. That's also why whenever I talk about migraines, I immediately start putting out a disclaimer of, if you've got anything similar to me, don't diagnose off me. Please don't. Please don't listen to what I've got and start diagnosing yourself, because it really opened my eyes to the fact that, yeah, I've got migraines, but the exact same symptoms could have been a brain tumor. Like, unfortunately, that's just how it is. And people trying to diagnose off me, being like, oh yeah, I've got something really similar, I guess I have chronic migraines too, could be really, like, you know, that could be it for them. You know, it's a very small chance comparatively. Migraines are a lot more common. But just because migraines are more common does not mean you're not the 1 in 10 people that are going to have not migraines and are going to have a tumour that needs to be treated straight away, you know? And yeah, that's why I believe self-diagnosis is a really good tool to, like, you know, identify that there's a problem, take yourself somewhere. But it's not a good tool to choose your diagnosis, because, you know, for me, again, I'd already picked my diagnosis before I went, and as soon as I went in, I realized how severe it could potentially be. You know, if you're having a lot of these symptoms, it could just be what you think it is. It very much could be, and that's great. If that's the case and it's not anything too serious, wonderful. But if it is something different, and if it is something more dangerous, the doctor's probably going to know a little quicker than you. And if you do need a head scan, you can't do that yourself. If you do need, like, I had a few things I couldn't have done myself, and I had them all within a week. That's how serious it was. And again, I ended up with migraines. Not a serious condition, but I was checked very quickly. Like, very quickly. That's also why I say I had a diagnosis within 2 weeks, which is not normal for migraine. It's not. But because I went and got all of those tests so suddenly quickly, and I wasn't private, this was on the NHS, but they checked everything so quickly for me because of a couple of the symptoms that I had with my migraines, that I had a diagnosis from a neurologist within 2 weeks. Like, it was so quick. Like, I went in with head pain, 2 weeks later I knew exactly what it was. A lot of people, it's a lot slower than that. But for me, it was super quick. Because they had to rule out it being something more dangerous. Oh yeah. Oh dear, that's how severe as F. Yeah, it can be. Again, for me, I just have migraines. Just to be very clarified, I have migraines. Also, Ren, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I have chronic migraine, which is still not a nice condition to live with, by any means. But it's definitely not a brain tumor. It's definitely not any bleeding happening in my head. It's definitely not anything that needs to be dealt with like that. So, yeah. And I went in thinking I was going to be diagnosed with stress. Just to, like, be real blunt, I thought I was going to be diagnosed with a mental condition. A mental condition. And they checked me for, like, a brain tumor. Because of one of the symptoms. I think it was one specific symptom. No, there would have been two, I think. 1 or 2 specific symptoms I said, which just triggered a, we have to check it. Yeah. Nyan. If you get an ouchie, go get a professional's help. Yeah. If you have consistent head pain, don't diagnose yourself off me. Go get a professional's help. Like, as much as it very much might end up being like migraines, but I don't really want to see anyone self-diagnosed with migraines, not because your pain isn't valid. Your pain is very valid, but because you could be putting yourself in a lot of danger by not getting that diagnosis. That makes sense? I hope that makes sense. Whenever I see someone come in who says that, you know, they think they have chronic migraine, the only advice I can give is go to a doctor. Please, if you think you have chronic migraine, go to a doctor. Because you very well might do. But on the off chance it's something that's going to end up killing you imminently, best to go see a professional who can get the test done that will let you know. Oh dear. But Jelly is my doctor. Okay, well, Jelly doctor is telling you go see another doctor. Go see a different one. This one's no good. This one's a bad doctor. Very bad. Go see a different doctor, Jason. Not this one. Yeah, I don't want to see anyone diagnosed off me, honestly. Like, I don't want it to sound like I'm trying to kick people out of the community. That's not my intention. But I also don't want to see anyone die. Helped him fix his house with radon wall. Yeah, Dr. Jelly presides going and getting a second opinion. Yeah, get a second opinion from a professional. Because at the end of the day, it's your life, right? You only have the one life, And it might be migraines, but it could also be a deadly tumor that kills you next week. Go to a doctor, not me. Oh dear. Because just to emphasize, I went to the doctors with stress. Stress. Oh dear. That sounds like a bad business practice. I just told you I was a bad doctor, Jason. What did you expect? Oh dear. What did you expect, huh? I got everything done? Is that all of them? We got them all? Yes, we got them all. Which one's this one? This one is... we'll find out, won't we? Turn it inside out. This is... Okay, the one for this side, which means it's this one. There we go. And then this one should go in there. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Very nice. Oh, so stylish, so nice. Oh dear. Matt, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And gone, Jelly doing a cosplay? Where's this shot? I'm not doing a cosplay. I just wanted to wear something shine, like bright. Oh, they're gone. And Mac, I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome on in. If or when I have kids and they get sick, I'm going, no, absolutely not. No. All I can tell you, my only ever advice is go to see a different doctor, Jason. I am not the doctor you need to see. No. No, I actually think we have a command for this. But I don't know if it's mod only is the thing. I remember like there was a Dr. Jelly command, which was like, bugger off, basically. See a different doctor. Please don't diagnose off of me. It's basically for whenever we talk about migraine symptoms, it's like, because we've had it before where people have come in and been like, I have very similar symptoms to that. And it's like, oh. But like, you don't want to come out and be like, well, be careful because it could be like a brain tumor, innit? So you just have to be like, you should go see a doctor. You should go see a doctor about that. So I know we do have one that says like, Jelly is not a doctor. Please do not diagnose off of Jelly. Please go see a yeah, no, go to a doctor. Bonk. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Oh dear, it's Dr. Jelly. Tisa, I want to do one of those sports costumes one day when they wear the NFL games. When I do skills fit, Tisa, that'd be awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, if you actually, it takes you to go to a doctor. Not to me. Go to a doctor. Perfect. Oh dear. Oh, actually, I should pin this down a little bit, huh? Since I've just spent the time putting the cover on. Oh yeah. Okay. We'll come back to that one in a minute. But that's looking pretty sick. Last piece of the tail, heck yeah. Oh, there's a few commands I found that interest me. Boobs. Censored. I'm doing a drawing of the camp coaches of Manga Style. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's gonna be sick gone. Also, Jason, stop putting boobs in my chat. Jesus Christ. We are wholesome stream. Wholesome stream. Stevel. You stop. Stevel? You're encouraging this. I swear. Oh dear. The thing is, the quote boobs, it could have been anything really. There's been quite a few. Although now there's going to be a 5-minute cooldown, so you'll never find them. Yeah, the quotes have a 5-minute cooldown now, so yeah. You'll never find them. Oh dear. Go. I know which one comes up with massive. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you could be talking about. I tried to get stocks. Name a stock. Stocks. Name. Oh. You're trying to get stocks? In my chat? I didn't even know you could get stocks. Well. That's new. I like that you guys seem to know more about my commands than I do. As a streamer. Zero doesn't stree. Zero does not stree. Don't follow Zero. Zero doesn't stree. Zero's a very good bean, and Zero helps us out a lot. Zero helps out a lot behind the scenes as well. Zero's a very good bean. Very, very, very good mod. But don't follow Zero, because Zero doesn't stream. If Zero ever does stream, we will be Zero's #1 cheerer honors. But while Zero does not stream, and I don't think Zero has any plans of streaming either, we don't follow Zero, because Zero doesn't stream. There we go. I follow Jason. I swear. No, we don't follow Zero because Zero doesn't stream. What did I just say? Honestly. Doesn't Zero have like 10 followers? There are like 10 people that follow Zero. Oh dear. And get that one, and then I think that should be all of the ones on this one, and then we can just quickly do the lining. So then we have all of them. Oh, jellyfish stocks are up. Stocks 0 fall down. Zero's yay! Oh my god, Zero's fall damage stocks are up. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Of course, 0 fall damage stocks are up though. That doesn't surprise me. Okay. There we go. It's that one, and then this one. Oh, sorry, this bit takes a little while, but we get through it. We get through it. Is that something under my foot? Oh, okay. Oh dear, they are rising. Zero tech doctor. Oh, no, Zero's not a doctor either. Don't go to Zero. No. Careful, careful. Zero's not a doctor either. Oh dear. Kind of just zooming around this now. I mean, it is the 4th time I've done it, but I also just kind of want to get this bit. Ooh! George! Oh, George, I was just saying I need to ask you, how was your New Year's? I hope it went well. You said you were going to be very busy. Thank you so much for the heckin' 13 months. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. How was your New Year's? I hope it went well. Oh, dear. go. PhD stocks are down, right? Zero isn't a doctor either. Next thing, Shifty. Shifty definitely isn't a doctor. Oh god. Oh god. No, no, no. A Shifty doctor? Thank you for the double horns, eh? Oh dear. How you doing, Jelly? Any more tattoos? Yeah, I got one all the way down my back. I don't know if you can see it. You see it? There it is. Dungeon Master Dr. Shifty. Dungeon Master Dr. Shifty. That's a heckin' title, that is. Oh dear. Still going well, thanks. Been visiting a lot of family though you don't see much. Heck yeah! I'm glad to hear it's been going well. You did say you were going to be really, really busy. I had hoped it was going well for you. Oh dear. Just the 2 though. I'd like to get more, but I also, here's the thing. I want to donate blood, and it's been my goal for like the last couple years to donate blood, but at the moment I haven't reached. There's one reason I can't donate it, and I'm getting very close to being able to donate blood, but I haven't been able to do it yet. I want to donate blood. And if I get a new tattoo, I can't donate blood for, what is it, like 6 months, 8 months or something like that. So yeah, sorry, I had a really big spike of static there. Yeah, so I need to wait until I've given blood at least a few times before I get another tattoo. Yeah. So I'd like to get some more, but I'm holding off for a bit because it doesn't work with my current goals right now. Oh dear. It's good news. No, it's not. No, it's not. Who are you donating to? It would just be to the NHS, which is the British health system. I mean, I think everyone in my family gives or has given blood. It's just like, you know, I know people that have had to have blood transfusions and stuff like that. And also, you know, especially because over the last year, I know blood donations have been quite low, especially because of COVID and everything like that. I just want to be able to give in that way. Because I know people that have had to use them, and I'd like to be able to give back like that. It's a personal goal. It's just something that I really want to be able to do. Get banned. Donate Jelly. Is Jelly a necromancer? Bloodmancer? I am not a bloodmancer. If I'm a bloodmancer, this would be a lot easier. But they have certain requirements before you're allowed to donate blood. And which makes sense because they don't want to leave you in a bad position after you give it. And right now, I don't hit one of those requirements. I've been trying really hard to get to that point. And yeah, when I do, then I can go forward. I'll get there. It's annoying because I keep doing it at my workplace because we really need blood at the moment. Even a lot of jobs or like workplaces will actually have drives for giving blood. And my workplace is one of them where they're actually coming in to a lot of the shops and you can just take a few hours off work and give blood while you're working. But I don't fit one of the requirements yet. But it would be so easy for me to do it over the last month because they were doing it all through January. And I was like, it would have been so easy. And they did it in September too. And every time they do that, I'm like, come on. But I'm just not quite there. But I think by the next time they do a big drive, or, you know, whenever I hit it, I can just go in. But it's easier when they're at work because then I can just literally take a couple hours off work and give blood. Yeah. Oh dear. I visited my uncle and aunt today who are babysitting. The 2-year-old didn't want to play with me. I think there were too many people around when people started leaving. He wanted my attention. Ah, lovely. Also, good morning, Atlantic. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Still cleaning so much stuff. Oh, God. Had a busy day. Your model is what again? All below the stream, Tisa. I'm not sure if you're talking about the sewing machine or the embroidery machine, but everything is below the stream. If you ever want to know anything, I don't even have to be live. You could just click on my name, look below the stream, and then in my about section, it's all there. And you can just, oh Jesus, you can just have a little look. May I be so rude as to ask what requirement you don't hit? Yeah, it's fine. I've mentioned it before. I don't hit the weight requirement. So you have to be you have to be at least at my height, a certain weight in Wales to donate blood, and I am below. And I have been trying to get to that weight for over a year now. There are a few reasons I'm struggling, and that is to do with some of the health conditions I have. It is a lot harder than me to maintain weight than the average person. And also back in October, unfortunately I was really close, and then I had that 2-month period of being very, very unwell, which made me drop a lot, but I'm getting back, and so I should be able to hopefully in the next couple months get back to hopefully getting over that requirement. And yeah, we'll get there. I know it's not something I talk about a lot, because you talk about wanting to gain weight and everyone looks at you like you've gone mental, but I don't know. I want to be heavy enough that I can donate blood consistently, and you have to be over a certain limit, and I am not touching it. So I get there, but it takes a minute. Yeah. But it's a good motivator, to be fair. It's a good motivator. It's frustrating because I eat so much food, but if I want to get over it, again, I do have a few health things which do make that quite difficult. It's a lot of extra work, like eating protein shakes. I do have protein every morning to try and make sure that I can get over and like be gaining weight every day rather than losing it. But that's okay. We'll get there. Tisa butch. So machine, yes, I looked, and it's pink and white. Is a pink and white machine coming up? That's not my machine. I mean, I can't tell you more than it says down there. It's the Genome 5100 or 5100. That is my machine. It is an older machine, but like, I'm not lying to you. Genome 5100. Unfortunately, I can't give you a lot more than that. Also, Creates, welcome on in. Ah, dear. I hope you're having a good day. Maybe it came in pink. I never saw it in pink. I would be surprised if it came in pink. The thing is, it's a slightly older machine, so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there were newer models with a similar name. But it's a very good machine, and I like it a lot. A bit harder to buy these days. I think, actually, Genome made it a little harder to buy, because if you look at the machines they sell for the same price as this one, you get half the stitch number. So I think they made it harder to buy, because then if you find this machine, you're like, wait a minute, I could buy this machine for the same price as their current machines, with all the same specifications and double the amount of stitch types. Yes, you could. Genome has increased its prices a little bit over the last few years, and it shows when you look at some of its like machines from like a few years ago. So I wouldn't be surprised if that may have had something to do with it. They've been a bit sneaky, but I still like the machine. Been lacking a bit of working, but I spent many years trying to gain weight, couldn't even get to 9 stone, and now I'm 10 stone and super happy. Yeah, I'm struggling to get out of 7. And obviously that's not a very good... the thing is, I know a lot of people joke about me being short, but I'm not actually that short. And so the 7 stone range is not really a good place for me to be. But it's not because I'm not eating. And that's why I don't talk about it very much, because I think people often assume, like, you must be that weight because you don't eat. And it's like, no. I eat. Oh God, do I eat. I eat so much, but it's due to a very different reason, and it's not completely out of my control, because of course I can do things like, take extra protein and stuff like that, but if I get sick, there's not very much I can do. Yeah, it's not. I do probably have a slightly faster metabolism, but that's not actually it. I do have an actual medical condition. A diagnosed medical condition that makes it so that I lose weight even faster than regular. That I have been to specialists. I've had it since I was a baby. Like, it's a whole thing. It's all good. Yeah, it's not just a fast metabolism, it's where's the food gone? Did I even eat today? Where'd it go? But yeah, again, just to clarify, I'm good. I'm fine. I've done all the doctor stuff. I'm safe. Everything's fine. It just means I lose weight very quickly if I'm not careful. And yeah, but don't worry, I'm fed. I'm very fed. I feed a lot. There's a lot of feeding. Won't this condition also give... No. So I can give blood as long as I can get heavy enough. I can give blood just fine. So some conditions will, if there's anything in your blood that would prevent, like, do that. But I don't normally have anything in my blood that would, like, I think there's been 1 or 2 times I picked up when I was much, much younger. But I've had blood tests for it and, like, I'm fine. You could take my blood just fine and it would be just good for someone. It'd be all good. The only side effect I really have of this is that I lose weight. Like nothing else. It's not a... No. It doesn't travel by blood. No. No. So that's the only things that occasionally will pop up is that I might be a little low on certain stuff. But again, that is just a side effect of not, you know, of food just being like, whew. You're mostly curious. Yeah, I don't talk about it very often because I think it does spark a lot of curiosity and it's not really something I want to talk about in too much depth, if I'm honest. It's a difficult one because it's not something I'm ashamed of or anything else like that, but it's really complicated. And yeah, it's not, this is the thing, it's not that I'm not comfortable with it, but I don't want to talk about it for a whole stream. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really so much come down to my comfort level, which is why I'm okay with mentioning it, because if I wasn't comfortable with it, I wouldn't mention it. But I also don't want to talk about it for the entire stream because it's a complex disorder. It's not common. When you type it into Google, the first thing that's going to pop up for it is rarediseases.org. Like, it's not common. And so trying to explain that I'm fine as well on top of it, because I've explained it to a couple people and the first reaction I get is always like, oh my god, that must be terrible. Oh my god, how do you even live with that? Oh my god. When in reality, I don't even realize I've got it. Like, it is as I just feel like an absolutely normal person day to day who loses weight kind of fast. And that's it. It's completely normal to me, but when you look at it on paper, it's quite a lot, which is why I don't really talk about it too much, because it just needlessly makes people worry about you, but I'm fine, you know? Like, yeah, it's one of those. The only times I've mentioned it really, back the first year of me sewing, I was unwell for a period of time, and I was unwell for a period of time, and I lost a lot of weight then. And I got some comments. For the most part, they were people just worried, which makes sense. I dropped weight very quickly, which is what happens. That's what happens, unfortunately. I dropped weight very quickly, and I got some people commenting on it and sending me some private messages and stuff like that. And I'm not going to call anyone out. It's fine. I completely understand why they did it. And so I made a statement about it then, just to put people's minds at ease, because I first of all wanted to address the fact that this is not normal, obviously, to lose weight this fast, but also that it was completely due to a health condition, and that it was something that I was very aware of, I'm in touch with my doctor about consistently, and we're on top of. We're fine. And so I will probably be a low weight for a while, but it's okay. You know, it's fine. And you can really see it in a couple of the cosplays from that time. I think Corva Squire was probably the worst one. When we did Corva Squire, that one was hard because most of the photos were... Again, I didn't want to worry anyone because I'd already gotten messages. That one was bad. And then I had Garbador as well, which was quite a rough one. But mainly it was Corva Squire, I think. But this was right near when I started streaming, and I didn't even realize I'd have to ever address it because I've not been in front of a camera with people before that see me day after day. So I didn't really even think of it. I was like, oh, no one's gonna notice that, you know, I lose like a stone over like a week suddenly. No one's gonna notice. But obviously people did. And again, the majority of the comments came from a complete place of concern and like just being worried. Some of them were quite intense comments. I'm not going to call anyone out on what they said, but yeah, the main reason I bring it up is just to put people's minds at ease, to be honest. That, you know, I first of all, don't have any sort of eating disorder. I'm very happy eating. I love food. If you can't tell from the fact that we talk about it basically every stream. And I eat a lot. I eat plenty. But unfortunately, there's nothing really I can do about it when that sort of stuff happens. It happens. Yeah. I know people talk to me like that. It must be hard. Exactly. I'm one of those other people talking to people with autism. Kind of. I can't really explain it without my favorite food is soft. Yeah, I love soft textures. I can't really explain it without going into what the things people said. Kind of. And I don't really want to go into the things people said. I think I mentioned it then, and I'm not going to mention it again. Like, we've done it. It happened. As long as people know that I'm fine, everything's fine. It happens sometimes. And while I'm very aware that it's not normal, it is just part of me. One of the quirks of being a jelly. Ah. Oh, I think I get it. Yeah. It's difficult, right? About the cosplay. Yeah, so I've just kind of been working on it in the background while we chat. It needs to all be folded in and stuff, so we'll get there. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't talk about it in any more detail than that, but I can't be asked. I'm sorry I can't, but I'm lazy. Maybe one day. Probably not. Oh. That's a nice thing about migraines. You say migraine and people are like, I know what that is. Easy. Very nice. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Nothing to be sorry about. No, thank you. Nothing to be sorrow about. Clickety. Ah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate the understanding genuinely. And it's not something that makes me uncomfortable. I just, yeah, I can't. Yeah, can't. Oh dear. But one day, when I do give blood, I'll let everyone know. Because I've had it as a goal for like, what? I don't know how many years now. A while now. A year and a bit, maybe? So when I do manage to do it, I'll let you all know. I'm very excited. I know it's not going to be like a fun experience to do it, but I'm really excited to the day where I can say that I've finally done it. And I'd love it to be able to do it for a few months. I think probably that's I can't guarantee being able to do that, but I'd love to be able to do that for a few months. Yes. They think they know what a migraine is. Okay. You may, okay, maybe. You know, did I tell you this, that a few people sent me articles for this back in, oh, sorry, now I'm gonna get distracted. A few people sent me articles for this back, so I just spat all over my arm. A few people sent me articles for this back in January. Oh, when was it? Like a couple weeks ago? So the NHS released a list of the 20 most painful conditions to live with. Or like to go through. I think it was just to go through because I looked at the list when someone sent it to me and I was like, some of these are not ones you live with, they're just things you go through. But they made a list of the 20 most painful conditions, and So you had like kidney stones. You had like what else was there? Like a slipped disc was on there, and migraines was up there. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I knew I was in pain. Oh dear. Breakups are one. Oh shoot, they missed that one. Dude. Well, we'll write into the NHS, and we'll put that on there next year. Maybe we'll make the list next year. Yeah, migraine was on there. Top 20 most painful conditions to live with. Migraine. I was like, heck yeah. They weren't ranked. Like 20 to 10. Oh, sorry, 20 to 1 or whatever. They said it was in no particular order, but these are the most painful. Like if you're looking at like chronic pain. And I was like, yeah. I knew it. I mean, I didn't really need it to tell me that, because like I also have this condition. But the more knowledge that's out there about how bad migraines actually are, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah. So having that on the list up there, I think, is not a bad thing. Or is man cold? That's true, actually. Yeah, man cold wasn't on there. They missed out on that one. Breaks up to man cold. Where did they miss that? Zillia's live in water. She must love water. I do love water. I wonder what the number would be if it'd be accurate. Ooh. Good thing, yeah. To be fair, ranking the pain would be a bit weird. Like ranking it 1 to 10. That would be a bit of an unusual thing to do. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. They've done weird things like that before. But, yeah, it would be a bit weird. But, yeah. It was up there. I don't remember what it was with, but it was up there. I know I'd have to go back onto Facebook and click the article again, to be honest, but I remember kidney stones being on there, and I remember slip disc being on there. I think cluster headaches and trigeminal neuralgia were on there as well, which makes sense, because I know they're meant to be really, really painful as well. Like, obviously, cluster headaches, trigeminal neuralgia, and migraines all affect you differently, but they're all pain generally on the head somewhere, and they all come with different symptoms, but they're all meant to be really bad. I guess cluster headaches, you can get them consistently, but you tend to get them in clusters, but they're very bad. Trigeminal neuralgia is meant to be insanely painful when it strikes. And then migraines is like an endurance test. It just never stops. Like, even today I can still feel it. And it's like every single day there is pain. And it never goes. And I'm glad they were all up there, because head pain is so difficult to ignore. Like, I mean, and obviously these ones are pretty bad, but like, even just a regular headache, it's very difficult to ignore it. But yeah. Being a boy on a bike when your foot misses a pedal and you're slam on the crossbar. They up there? God damn it. I don't think that would be, but I mean, if you were looking for individual painful experiences, then yes, I think that should count. If it was painful experiences and not painful conditions, I think that that should be up there. Yeah. Another one. Epileptic seizures. Now, I don't think seizures were up there, but this might just be because it's a pain list. Whereas if it was a list of like how invasive they are in your life, maybe you would be more likely to be up there. Because obviously you have to think of everything when you have something like that. Like, let me just think about every single thing. Those bikes that flash. God. To be fair, they even get me. They're awful. You know, painful experiences. Watch The Last Airbender. Now, Grobert, is that because it's good or that's because it's bad? Because I'm still only 7 episodes in. So I need some clarification. Is it because it's good or is it because it's bad? Because I've only really heard good things. So I feel like you might make a lot of enemies if you come in here and say it's bad. I did think with Ben Affleck. The live one. Oh, the live one. Oh, dear. Pain is subjective, but it's pretty much impossible to objectify, quantify. I bet someone like you has a much higher pain tolerance. See, that's what everyone says. They were like, Jelly, you must have a really high pain tolerance because you go through pain all the time. I actually think it's the opposite. Because I'm constantly in pain. Any extra pain, like sometimes I can't even brush my hair if there's a knot in it. Like I'll have a knot in my hair and I can't brush it out because it hurts so badly. And I'm just like, I can't take the extra pain on top of the pain. And everyone's like, oh, you must be tough as nails, Jelly. You must be so strong and like you can take any pain. Meanwhile, if I take even the smallest like hit when it comes to like stuff like that, I can't do it. When I had my tattoo, I was in agony. I could barely get through it every session. I don't think I have a high pain tolerance at all. I think any extra pain on top of what I already have destroys me. Destroys me. Like again, like if I have a bad knot in my hair, that's the level of pain I can take, is a bad hair knot. I think I have a lower pain tolerance than the average bean, not a higher one, if I had to be truthful and honest. I'd love to be tough as nails and like, you know, walk through like, yeah, so strong, like, you know, because of all, I have migraines, like, what, like, oh my god, like, I'm gonna be so, like, any pain, like, oh my god, that cut on my arm, don't even notice it. But like, yeah, no, if, like, I can't handle anything. Oh dear. I can't handle it at all. I'm a complete baby. I've nearly cried brushing my hair before. I've gone down to Shiny and been like, Shiny, I need a cup of tea. And he's like, what's going on? I'm like, I can't do it. I can't brush my hair, Shiny. It hurts too much. Jesus Christ. Come on now, pull yourself together. You're an adult. Brush your damn hair. And I'm like, I can't do it. It hurts. Yeah, I'm a proper baby when it comes to that sort of stuff. Oh, Sleepy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We're talking about pain. 7 guys earthbending a single rock that you can throw with a hand. Oh no. Different kind of pain that I bet you probably deal with a headache better than the average person. Oh yeah, like head pain. I've got so used to like I have a headache now, but it's like it's a migraine on its way out. It's fine. I'm not about to get a migraine. I don't have any of that symptoms. This is just like the migraine hangover, right? So I have one. I can feel it around my eye. But it's like I can get through that pretty easily. It used to be a lot harder on these sort of days, but these days it's like I can feel it here. On like the lines like up my neck, and I can feel it around this eye. So like sometimes when I move my neck, I can feel it feels really stiff. And then yeah, I can feel my eye still pulses a little bit, but it's like I don't think unless I told you, you would necessarily know, because yeah, I'm pretty good with those ones. But yeah, I guess that makes sense because I have that every day. It's months old. I still am to this day. Yeah, I think you mentioned that the other day, Tisa. Yeah. Oh dear, it just means you have to make different accommodations in your life, I assume, right? Kind of same with us. It's so weird that a person get used to pain. But like, also it's not, I suppose, because if you didn't get used to pain, like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna lie in bed and suffer? Like, I don't mean to sound harsh, but like, if you don't get used to it, your body has to adapt at some point. I was about to give some migraine advice, but I don't think there's anything I can say that you don't already know. Yeah, I have a lot of people. The thing is, when people give me advice about my migraines, I know it always comes from a place of like, they want me to do better. Not do better, get better. They want me to do better. No, they want me to get better. And so I do appreciate it. I definitely appreciate the thought. I've had chronic migraines for 6 years though. And I've seen a neurologist, I've seen specialists. I've been to migraine meets. I've seen like hundreds of people with migraine at once. I've been to migraine meets with specific migraine doctors, like the best in the UK. And I don't want to come across as like dismissive, because at the end of the day, when people try to offer advice, it comes from because they want you to be okay. They want me to do all right. They want my migraines to get better. But I think at this point I've probably done everything I can to get them, you know, from the perspective of somebody who isn't prescribing themselves medication and stuff like that. Like, I'm, you know, outside of medication and surgery and stuff like that, I've done everything that I can. Yeah. Very, very rarely get headaches. Very, very rarely. But when I do, I have no tolerance to them and my migraines. I tend to get desperately pass out whenever I feel one coming on. Yeah, I used to do that a lot more. These days, I find lying down makes the migraine so much worse for me. So often, I have a space where I sit myself up and I have some stuff that I'll press into my head. And but this is the thing, I suppose, is that not only do you get better with dealing with the pain, you also find things that help you through it personally. Because if you only have a migraine once a year, it's just going to be a really rough day. Like, you have no stuff available to help you get through it. It's not something you have to deal with very often. But when you have to deal with it every day, you gather things in your home that help you get through it, right? That don't trigger the migraines, that make them better, stuff like that. So, like, that's why I have a separate bed, for instance. You know, you can kind of see it down there. You know, in a room that I can make completely pitch black, because I can't make any other room in the house pitch black, but I can make this one pitch black, like this if I need it. It's stuff like that, where it's like you would never normally build that into your house or your living accommodation unless you are having migraines constantly. But because I have that, when I have a migraine, I'm very prepared to just deal with it. Go straight away. And also when I'm very used to feeling them come on and be like, I know what I need to do. I need to do this now, this now, this now, this now. And there have been a fair few times where I feel a migraine coming on and I can nip it in the bud, stop it actually happening. Or at least stop it happening as badly as maybe it would have. Because yeah, it used to be that I'd only get the most intense migraine, the worst migraine ever. Whereas these days, I have a lot of migraines that are still bad, but like, they are more manageable than the ones I used to have. Like, for instance, Saturday, I went to work and I was already having a migraine when I went in, but I managed to work 7 hours of my shift before I had to leave. Now, that doesn't sound fantastic, I guess, but like, working 7 hours with a migraine, I think, is much better than I would have used to been able to do. And that's because I have accommodations at work built in for me, so that, you know, there are things I can do there that make it a lot easier for me to work with a migraine. I had somebody with me the whole time because I can't read very easily when I have migraines. I can't really focus on anything well enough to read, which is a problem. But I had someone there with me the whole time so that I could do one part of my job very, very well. And then they could take over anything that included documentation and stuff like that. And yeah, it was fine. I mean, of course I did need to go home before the end of my shift because I got too unwell. But I think I still did pretty good. And that's kind of what it's like living with chronic migraine for me. It's like, I can't take a day off every time I have a migraine because I would just live in bed. But as long as people are willing to make a few accommodations for me, I can still do pretty good. I can still do my job pretty good. But I'm really underweight, and when I say, yeah, I need to gain weight, people around me try eating more, and they give me profound advice. Yeah, the thing is, if it's something that you really struggle with, the best advice will normally come from going to a doctor, right? And if you've already been to a doctor, you've probably already received the best advice. Now, it's not to say that somebody can't, but again, it doesn't mean to say that somebody can't give you good advice based on experiences. Like, definitely people can. There are some people that probably won't take it very well. Like, for me, I'm fine with it. Like, unfortunately, if you give me advice, I'll probably have already done it. Also, Two Moons, heck, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, heck. Moon, we're talking about migraines. I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Small Chungus. Hi, Moons. Oh, dear. Shout out to Moo. There we go. Oh, see, now I'm going to delete that comment because that pushes unhelpful stereotypes that I don't want to see in my chat, Jan. Get that out of here. Oh dear, 2 moons, having a fantastic day, good! Oh dear. I'm really underweight and they tell me that I need to lose weight, and I've tried every trick in the book and diet under the sun. I still can't lose any weight, which sucks. Oh heck. Sleep. Hi guys, good time zone, good time zone. How have you been? I've been good, thank you. We're actually making a tail today. Do you guys want to see where the tail is at? 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I just need to move some stuff because it's huge. I can show you in the other screen. It's probably easier. Oh, 2 seconds. We're making a tail, and it's a big old tail. Oh yeah. So it's a wiggle tail. So it kind of just. Oh yeah. Sorry, it's not very easy to get it from this angle, but yeah. Can you see that? That's our tail so far. We're just making the last segment now. How was your stream? I hope it's been good. Oh dear. Oh yeah, we're working on the last segment now. Heck yeah. Oh, Sleepy, you just woke up. Heck yeah. I meant to say, wait, you're all good, you're all good. Oh dear. Oh. Wait, oh, yeah, okay, I think I get it now. Tried every trick, diet and sun, but I still can't lose any weight, which sucks. Oh, heck. Yeah, that's a hard place to be in. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same. It's often a very slow process, right? I mean, it's a very slow process for me. Obviously, I'm doing the opposite, but it's a very, very slow process. That's why it's always so, like, gut-wrenching when something happens to get in the way, because it's like, I know now it's going to take months and months to get that progress back. But it is slow. It's slow and it's hard, and when there's someone being like, you need to do this right now, it's like, I'm doing my best. Please, please. Ah. Oh dear. That's awesome, heck yeah! Big old tail. Right, I think these are all pinned. It's slow and it's hard. Oi. Get wholesome chat, please. Wholesome chat. Wholesome chat. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Right, let me get the tail into the picture. Because we need to do some hand stitching. Oi. How is this gonna work? How? Maybe this way around? Alright, so what we need to do is we need to get that last bit up in that corner. Oh yeah. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I'm just pushing the pins in to make it a little easier, because this will end up being that last section. See that? Heck yeah, heck yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. And then that bit will come around. Good, okay. Ooh. It's gonna be a hard bit to sew in, but we're gonna do our very best shot. Oh my god. It's gonna be hard for so many reasons as well, because this is so big. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Get that up there. And then, ooh, we need some tea for this, I think. We need some tea for this. Oh, it's gonna be tricky. I'm using the bigger upholstery needles right now because the small one's just not gonna, it's not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. We have to get in really deep at the moment, and so the bigger upholstery needles is the one we need to use. Okay. There we go. Right. Let's get this in there. Get big needle. Oh god. This honestly, it feels like an arm workout every time I do anything with this. It feels like such a workout. My poor arms. Or maybe it's not my poor arms, because maybe I'll be really, really strong. Maybe after this, I'm gonna be like very buff. That'd be cool. I'd take that. Oh dear, a buff jelly. Leon, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Leon, we're just sewing in the last sections for the tail at the moment. So we have these two sections. Oh, actually, I want to push that up a little bit. It's close, but it's not quite where I want it. I want it probably more like this. And like that. Okay. Yeah. So it's nice and close. Okay. We're sewing in the last sections for this tail. It is a monstrously large tail, but it's gonna look so cool. It's gonna look so cool. Yeah, starting to gain that muscle mass. Yeah, that's, you know what? That'd be a heckin' advertisement for sewing. I mean, what I really want to do with this cosplay at the end of the day is like encourage people to give, not necessarily like if you're not interested in cosplay, that's fine. Like don't do cosplay if you're not interested in cosplay. But if you have an interest in cosplay, maybe you've been doing cosplay for a while, but you've always been nervous about competitions, to give competition cosplay a go. Because it's fun, because you get to meet lots of cosplayers, and it's an all-round great way of like pushing yourself to make something a bit more complicated. And it doesn't need to be really, really expensive. Like I've mentioned this a few times, this whole build, so far, I think I've only spent like $150 on it. Flay, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Did you sew that whole thing with your hands? That's effort. I machine stitched the covers, so before I hand stitched them on, but the majority of it is hand stitched, yeah. I already wanted to do cosplay, but I have baby sewing skills and no money. So the sewing skills will come with time. Like, just practice. Like, make something and your skills will grow. Like, the first time you make something, you will gain so many skills just by giving it a try. And the money, like I said, this is a competition cosplay, and one of the biggest competitions, if not the biggest competition in my country, right? This is the biggest one. And my costume, I've only been spending about 20 quid a month on this costume. It's like, you know, you can spend more than that, obviously, but like, I've been spending a maximum of like 20 quid a month on this costume. And when you break it down like that, it doesn't feel quite so unobtainable, right? Like, a lot of hobbies, like if you were learning an instrument, it would cost you more than that. Probably on lessons. I'm not necessarily saying that you should try entering, if it's your first costume, the biggest cosplay competition in the country. As a first one, that might be a bit much. But, like, just to make your first cosplay, like, I made cosplays last year. Like, the Shinotic costume, I had a shirt, I had lots of ribbons, and I had some pink fabric. Because I already had a lot of those things, it didn't cost me that much. But poly cotton fabric is £2.50 a metre. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dragon Poet for 13 months? Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome back in. Hi, Dragon. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you haven't been too busy. I hope you're doing all right. Oh dear. Yeah, so poly cottons are like £2.50 a metre. It's a really good starter material if you're looking for cottons. So sheeting's another one because it's £5 a metre in this country, but you get 2.5 meters width, so it's really cheap for how wide the fabric is. And then the rest of the fabric that I used was just some like offhand throwaway lace I'd got at like an offcuts place, and it was pink. So I was like, perfect. And so between that, yeah, even if I actually tallied up, it was about a meter for the skirt. I'll say a meter for the hat, even though it wasn't a meter. So it's £5. The shirt, which I already owned, but like, we'll say that I didn't, which was a cheap second-hand shirt, I think. We'll say another £5, £10. I don't think it cost that much, but that's okay. And then I had some pink socks, some white shoes that I already owned. These are all things that I already own for the most part because, you know, shoes. That's about it. And the ribbons. Round it up to like 20 quid maybe because, like, again, I'm going to say that you already own a pair of shoes. And 20 quid for your first cosplay maybe. Easily. The only thing for sewing that does cost a little bit more is if you want to invest in a sewing machine. Yes. I completely agree that that is an investment. It is expensive. A lot of research to do there, yes. Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm Flay and I practice leathercraft. Oh, heck yeah. Leathercraft? Sick, sick. Offcuts are such MPVs for bargain materials. Sunkoi, welcome on in. They are, because you can get really interesting materials at a really reduced price. That's why I often pick up my laces as offcuts, because they'd be so expensive to buy them, not as offcuts, but as an offcut, it's like really cheap and affordable. But yeah, for me, because I already owned a lot of that, I only had to buy the socks and a zip. And the costume as a whole, for me, came to £6. Cosplay doesn't have to be really expensive, and that took me a month. So over a month, I spent £6 on my hobby. And I had a whole costume at the end of it. Now, I'm not going to say it's going to take you a month to make that for your first costume, because of course you'll be practicing and getting used to it and stuff like that. But cosplay does not have to be expensive. It doesn't. I think a lot of the time, the most popular cosplayers and the ones you see that are on social media with really fantastic cosplays, they do cost a lot more, and so they get promoted in your face a lot. But cosplay doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't have to be that expensive by any stretch. I did already own shoes, yes. Been a tad busy, just wanted to drop by and say, oh, bless you, Dragon. I mean, I hope your busyness has been good busyness. I hope it has been a good busy, and yeah, look after yourself. Make sure you get some breaks and some good snacks. What did you start with doing sewing-wise? Did you do costumes, pillows, something else? So when I was about probably 7 years old, I actually was doing embroidery. I made like little embroidered gifts for my grandparents, and I really enjoyed that. And then I think someone must have got me like a needle and thread, because I started buying fat quarters and making dolls clothing. Or like not dolls clothing, but like stuffed animal clothing, I should say, because it was clothing for my stuffed animals. And I started doing that, and Jesus Christ. Dragon! Oh heck, well thank you so much for giving out 2 gift subs. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you. There it is again. Thank you so much, that's very sweet. See, I started technically when I was very young, so the stuff that I was making was dolls' clothes, really? And then when I was a little older, when I was like a young teenager, I had something in the UK, it's called an Arts Award. It's like Duke of Edinburgh. If you live in the UK, you might know what that is. But it's something that you can get extra UCAS points towards your university for, but based in art. And I did that, and I did my Silver Arts Award. And I wanted to make a ball gown inspired by Alexander McQueen. So I started making wedding dresses. So I guess technically I went from dolls' clothes to wedding dresses, and that's when I got a sewing machine. It was around that time. And after that, I wanted to go to a Comic-Con, and I saw that people were dressing up, and I was like, I could make one of those, maybe. And so I went to that. Oh dear. Good here, feeling some song needs to craft. Heck yeah! Leathercraft indeed, but I'm also like working with fur. Fur is tricky, leather combined. That's where furry comes from my name. It's an inside joke. I'm not actually a furry, and an industrial sewing machine, which you'll need if you want to use a machine on leather. It's between 200 and 700 quality. Nice! It's been good busy. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Isn't fur basically leather with the hair still attached to it? Makes sense to use it in leathercraft. Probably not, because I've encountered bunny leather or sheep leather and cowskin hair. Oh, To be fair, leather is really hard to work with. You have to be really careful to get it right the first time, and that scares me. I know Black Apple on Twitch, they use leather a lot, as does Christina's Leathers, but yeah, Black Apple uses leather a lot, and you have to get it right. Like, don't mess up, because you'll see it. You'll see your mess ups. Oh, you messed up. Love seeing it. It's a scary material. I've done leather once or twice, and it always intimidates the heck out of me. Every time I look at it, I'm like, time to not mess up. Never have enough tools. I think that goes to any craft hobby though, right? Like, I feel the same way about sewing. I look at my stuff and I'm like, damn, I could really use one of these and one of those. Like, I could already list off several tools I would love to have, but I don't own. I think that's just crafts. Tools for any craft? I know, right? I think crafts is just hoarding. You have to hoard. It's just it's a hoarding hobby. And one of the things you hoard is supplies and tools. Oh, enough space for craft things. Yeah, that's the thing for me right now, is like, there are things that I want, but even if I saved up for them, I couldn't fit them anywhere. So like, there's not really a lot of point for me to do that right now. But I'd love to have a overlocker machine. I'd love to have a Cricut that can go through fabrics, because I'd love to print things out on that and get really intricate designs and stuff. Yeah, both of those are high on my list of machinery that I'd love to own. I'd also love some more saws. More knives. Not necessary right now, but I do think down the line they'll become more necessary. I have a couple of saws right now, but I could probably use a few more. They'd be a little cheaper and a little less, what do you call it, space, at least. I have to have a wooden hammer. I can't use a metal one for my stamps. Oh, heck. Got a Cricut ready to look so interesting. Yeah. So I've seen people cut out fabric in a Cricut, and like with some fabrics that have more polyester in it, it'll like ever so slightly singe the edges, so there's like no fraying. And I'm just there like, oh my god, trying to attach a poster stamp to leather clothing with the hammer. Yeah, that's how you do it, Zay. Honestly, Zay, have you never done leather working? You attach postage stamps to everything. It's very important. You can't finish a project without attaching a postage stamp to it. That's how it goes. Easy way of carving, I suppose. I did recently get an angled knife, which I'm very excited to use. I'll be using that doing this project at some point. But I've been wanting to get one of those for ages, to get smoother cuts on foam, and so I finally got one, and yeah, I'm quite excited about that one, honestly. Oh dear. I wonder if I have it nearby. I could show you if I do, but I think I probably put it away. I think I was probably good with that one, because it was a knife. And also it came with some extra bits. I'd also like to do a project which has more use for the wood burner, but I don't think this is going to be that project. Really hard leather is the painting of the leather. There'll be clear marks if you do it wrong. Yeah, you get the watermarks. Delicious, delicious watermarks. Delicious. An angled knife. The rest is just called... No! Angled. It's an angled knife. I kind of have to find it. Where did I put my angled knife? I'm sure I've put it somewhere. It's probably on the floor, honestly. Where did I put it? Oh no, I probably put it away. Oh no, there it is. Aha, it was on the floor. It was just hidden. So it's like this. Let's see if I get it out, because I haven't actually opened it yet. I kept it all together, but it's basically a knife that leans. Yeah, Very heckin' cool. Okay. There we go. I just have them on the floor. Yeah. That's just where everything goes. It's just, listen, I need to store it somewhere. It can go on the floor. Floor, perfect. Look at all that storage. Floor. There we go. I don't think it has a blade. Oh no, it does have a blade in it right now. Those be my spares. Put the spares over there. So yeah, I can lean on this and it'll cut it at a consistent angle. Once the knife actually comes out. Yeah, so I just cut at an angle. But I don't want the knife out right now. And I can change that angle, but I think predominantly I will be using it at a 45-degree angle. But I could also change that so that it would be, yeah, flat. Ah, dear. I know what, you know what, BS, plastic packaging, the moment they need a knife to open a knife. I know, right? Yeah. Very heckin' cool. Ah. What is this organization of which you speak? I'll be honest, I haven't met them myself. I just poked myself with a knife. Ow. I'm gonna put my knife with my scissors if it fits. Yes, it does. Good. Oh dear. My teachers keep telling me I should do more, but I really don't know Sunkoi, so I'd Google it if I were you. You know, I have some bits of organization that I really like. I keep all of my scissors in a knife block, and I love that. They look so good. Have you seen this, Sunkoi? You'd probably find this nice. Look at all my scissors. Look at them all. In my knife block. I also have my ruler in there. But it keeps them all together when I'm not using them, so that they don't just wander around my room. Oh, I love it. All of my scissors. Also, look, it says koi. Oh my god. It's perfect. Oh, why do you have so many scissors? I mean, I also have these ones as well, which aren't in the block right now. So I can go through all of them. This is my table flat scissors. These are my duct tape scissors. I have my thread scissors. I have my picking scissors. I have my pinking shears. I have my paper and cardboard scissors. I have, there's a knife in there. This and this are for fabric at slightly different sizes, but they're like not the flat table scissors. I do have 2 craft scissors, and then I also have like a small pair of craft scissors as well. Yeah. There you go. Tape scissors, yeah. So these ones I only use on duct tape because duct tape leaves, as you can kind of see, a sticky residue on the scissors. So you don't want to be using different scissors on duct tape because it will cause the scissors to get damaged over time. So I have one specific pair for duct tape so that none of my other scissors touch duct tape ever. That's not true! I do clean them! But like, not with turpentine. I do clean them, and I have a scissor sharpener right here. There's my scissor sharpener. See? I have one. I do sharpen my scissors. Small ones for needle thread. Yeah, so I have quite a few. Quite a few scissors. Some of them are really nice. Like this pair. And this pair. These are really nice scissors. These ones are like old style Singer scissors. They're proper nice. And then these ones are more modern, but they're really strong. Yeah, these are a really nice pair of scissors, honestly. Yeah, both of these. Good quality scissors. Nowhere near duct tape. Oh. Very nice. Very nice. This is just it, isn't it? You have a trade and you gather tools for your trade. One of the things you kind of gather when you do a lot of sewing is you kind of gather scissors. Makes sense? You rip your tape. See, that wouldn't work very well when you're having to tape it to yourself because if you had to do any strenuous movement like ripping, you might move. And if you're trying to like duct tape your chest and you're also ripping things, your chest is moving. Yeah. So you wanna get a good pair of scissors where you can just snip things subtly without too much body movement. But that's probably because specifically for cosplayers, you often are duct taping yourself. Yeah. Today I've not been. Oh, it's a lot of damage. We have a miscellaneous of scissors, but now I really want a pair of the flat table scissors. Hopefully they are lefty friendly ones. Yeah, I got these for Christmas. I asked for a really nice pair of like specifically tailoring scissors, and oh, they're so nice. I don't know if you can hear it, but like it's got such a nice like, oh, they're so good. They're so good. Oh, Winged, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Jelly's so broken she has to duct tape herself. Zay, don't tell people that. That's a secret. That's a secret. Scissor ASMR. Yeah, all of my scissors sound different. A satisfied ka-chunk, right? They're really nice, those ones. Honestly, when I opened that, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, they're so nice. They're so nice. But I do have a few really nice pairs of scissors, so I'm very fortunate. I have like 7 knives for crafting and some knives to look at epically. Yes, you're the same with knives as I am with scissors, right? Like you have your knives, I have my scissors. But I think that's only normal when you have more of a craft hobby, that you collect things like that. Yeah. And there it is. Oh dear. Oh god, what got added? Jelly is so broken that, oh god. Don't tell people that. Yes, don't tell people that. That's a secret. You can't be telling everyone in chat that. Fur knife, pave knife, leather knife, pizza roller. But then for leather. That's one thing that I have been wanting to get is like a blade knife like that. What would you call it? Like a circular cutter? Yeah. For like flat patterns and such. I haven't got one of those yet. I would add it to my scissor collection. It would be useful for patterning. Yeah. But I don't really have a good space for it at the moment, so I'll probably get it when we move. But one day I would like one. Call that a knife? Pulls that katana. This is a knife. Heck yeah. Most of my knives are very small, but that's just part of the craft that I do. They're small knives. All I need is small knives. I have big needles though. Like, let me find a big needle. Look at this boy. Look how big that needle is. It's an upholstery needle, that is. Wow! Wow! So large! So large! Such a big needle! Oh my god! The one I'm using at the moment is kind of like that. It's just a little bit smaller. Oh, I guess the cooldown was upped. It was, yeah. We now have a 5-minute cooldown. To be fair, we had somebody coming in and just every time they came in, they just spammed quotes. So I kind of was just like, nah. Oh dear. Thick needle. Ooh, woo. Yeah. Very thick, very thick. The upholstery needles are thicker, but they're really useful for projects like this. That sucks. Yeah, it kind of ruins the quote system if someone comes in and just spams it. They would literally just be like, quote, 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 quote. And I was like, oh my god, please, please. And also for me, it made chat like exceptionally difficult to read because the quotes are quite long a lot of the time with the date and everything attached. It would take up like maybe a quarter, third of my chat each time. So I couldn't read what people were saying, or I'd be missing messages constantly, and yeah, it was it's not the easiest way to stream, that's for sure. Like it's fine most of the time. It's just a few people. Oh, there's so many quotes. What? No, there is no smut here. Grobit, I don't know how you got it in your mind that this is not a wholesome stream, but this is an incredibly wholesome stream, and I don't know how you've got it in your mind that this is not a wholesome stream. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I'll just. Well, that's the thing, Winged. Is I don't really expect that you would be doing that. Oh dear. It's all right. It's all right. I didn't expect that was something you were about to do. We love appendicitism. Oh, very wholesome. Yeah, very wholesome stream. Very wholesome. We just want to become world cosplay champion. That's all we want in this stream. We just want to be world cosplay champion. Very wholesome. It's like an anime training arc. The current bot doesn't support personal timers. That's why the longer time for everyone. Yeah, it was between that and just turning it off, or just having it for VIPs or something like that. And we kind of settled on having it on a long timer, but that anyone could use it. Because otherwise it would have been on no timer, but VIP use only. Which wouldn't have been ideal. Oh. Oh yeah, it's wholesome. You should write it out on a keyboard so I don't forget. Maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit. I'm just in the middle of sewing right now, Grubbit, so I can't do that right now. But maybe in a bit, I'll write it on a keyboard. My very wholesome keyboard. Incredibly wholesome keyboard that would, it's all good. There we go. You can add second command that does the same VIP quote for VIPs and mods to use. Yeah, but I thought it'd be cool if we... I mean, VIPs can already add quotes, so I'm quite happy with the way that it is now. I think it's alright. I think it's alright. You guys already got the add quote privilege. Oh, for sure it's alright. Yeah. Okay, I need to just really quickly, I'm sorry, I know you can't see it so well, but I really need to like get underneath it, and I need it really, yeah, sorry, I need it really close to me to do that. My bad. It will go back down in a minute. I just need a quick chat with our lovely tail, and I need that really close. Sorry about this. The tail will return in a second. It's just this bit's a little bit difficult. And all the way up. Oh. I could put you in the other screen actually for a bit if you like. Hi, how goes it? Welcome on in. Sorry. I need to kind of just yell at it for a minute because, oh, this bit is tricky. Oh, no, you're good. Jelly doesn't like me quoting every time there's a raid. That's true. Yeah, actually, maybe we should have VIP quotes turned off just because of Zay. Every time a raid comes in, Zay's like, how far is this thing gonna go down my butt? And I'm like, Zay, please. A raid just came in. Dive. We're getting there. It is. Yeah, you can kind of see it's this bit right at the end, but it's a little harder to stitch. Ooh. Jelly close up. Hi. How goes it? Gonna have a look. Have a good look, Sunkoi. Yeah. We hopefully soon should move on to making the corset, and once we have a corset, I can try it on. I can finally try the tail on. I've been waiting so long. It's just been hanging around this room, and I'm like, I want to try it on. But have a good luck, Sunkoi. Thank you for popping by. You also just un-VIP Zay. Ooh, just saying. Don't punish the rest of us. Oh no, not work. Good luck, Sunkoi. Yeah. Sunkoi is another cosplayer, by the way. If people like cosplay, want to meet more cosplayers, Sunkoi is another cosplayer. You could meet them. Says fake Jelly. Jimmy, why am I fake Jelly? I'm the real one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go. And then up there. 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 Oh my god. We are getting there, we are getting there. Slow process, but oh, I might need some more thread in a minute actually. To be fair, we've done pretty well to get as far around as we have. Oh, okay. Sits nice and close. I don't want it to push that far because it's right near the top, so we don't want a really dramatic swing right at the top of the tail. That would be not a very good design. It would mean that it would throw Brie off balance probably. I like laugh and reenactment, but I guess that kind of fits cosplay things too. It's, oh! Are we still here? Okay. I'm sorry, we might have had a slight dip there, my bad. It's very different, but also similar in a kind of way. Yeah, it is. LARP's really cool. I love LARP. I've never been myself. It's something that I really want to do, but I follow a lot of people that do LARP. Because I like D&D so much, it's always kind of been on my radar as something that I might like to try. So I'm like, you know, it's just like live action D&D. Like, I don't see any reason I wouldn't like it. Yeah. Oh dear. You're here, no worries. Internet just went. Let me BRB. Yeah, I had a bit of a dip there. Our internet's been flashing in and out, honestly, since yesterday evening. We've been having this on and off for like the past few weeks. I know in like one of Shifty's streams recently, I was like, I'm really sorry, Shifty, I'm gonna have to look because my internet's just like weep boop, weep boop. But yeah, normally it's kind of okay in the mornings. Although technically it is nearly 1 in the afternoon, but like, you know, mornings. My sister LARPs and looks great, heck yeah! No, LARPs are so cool. So heckin' cool. Oh yeah. I've never done LARP, but I have a lot of friends that do buy and play. It's like RPing a real game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see no reason why I wouldn't like it, because I already like D&D. So hopefully one day I can maybe do it. We'll see, we'll see. I heard LARP. Did somebody call me? We're just talking about LARP, Stevel. He plans to take my son once he's old enough. Aww, that'd be cute. I heard that watching LARP was very cringe, but playing is very fun. I mean, honestly, watching... This is something that kind of gets me, because obviously, like, watching D&D is a big thing on Twitch. Like, Critical Role and a lot of other people too. But, like, I've always found watching D&D to be a bit odd. I guess because I'm someone who plays it a lot. I think playing it is the big fun of D&D. But to be fair, watching it has brought a lot of people into the hobby. So I'm not going to complain. Like, I think that's great. I think it's the same with D&D though. I think unless you're past the experience, outside of live streams maybe, the jokes fall flat and it can feel quite cringy to listen to. Because like, I wasn't there, I don't care. But if you're there, it's fantastic. Oh dear. Watching isn't that great, it's the experience when you get into it. Yeah, the kids faction runs around stealing everyone's gold, and the LARP events like this goes to, you have to participate, you can't just go to watch. Yeah, I think that's a good way of doing it, because having people watching would probably put me off. I'd be like, what's going on? Why are you just there watching? Let your imagination run wild, heck yeah. I think I'd want to join the kids faction you speak of. Yeah, it does sound kind of fun. Right, I'm gonna tie this off and grab some more thread. We are running just a little bit low. Keeps a bit low, we are. Really just use a little bit more. There we go. I'll do a double knot on this one, since it is so close to the top. Probably gonna put a lot of strain on it. Is it in the video? It'd be very weird. All those come together to fix their issues and probably kill the ones they don't really like. Oh. One day. I'd love to, but... I mean, first of all, I have to become world cosplay champion, so you know. I got a bit on the plate right now. There we go. Oh, actually, let me sew this into it. Oh, so they're all one-shots? Honestly, that's probably a good thing, because that way if someone can't make it last, like, the next time, they're not really missing out or anything like that. I was playing D&D. I was never invited again. I kept interacting the game master with gay jokes, like when you say you enter a room before they land on, I say, a row of erected penis. Yeah, to be fair, interrupting the DM is kind of bad etiquette. Even if it, like, every now and again you could do it if there's something you need to get done quickly, but generally, because the DM is focusing on telling a story, interrupting them is pretty bad etiquette. I think that's pretty widely known as well. So I'm not super surprised. It doesn't mean you can't play again though, Jan. You just have to find another group and not interrupt the DM. I'd love to be an NPC at a LARP event. Yes, on NPC, that'd be so fun. Rafiki, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. If that's the case, then I suggest go for it and find the theme you'd like and ask them. Heck yeah. You went to LARP, I totally sit in a hut spinning yarn and be a little yarn witch or something. Yeah. I'd want to do something like that. Like, I'd maybe go, like, weave or something like that. Like, be a little weaver. I just got out of bed. Heck yeah. Good on you. You got out of bed. Heck yeah. Get some foods in ya. Get some heckin' snacks. Get some heckin', tea. Get some tea. I don't know, something like that. But, oh, thank you, Rafiki. It's very kind of you. I heard corrected earlier, Flair. You're from the Netherlands? I curse you with the yarn sickness. All of your clothes will unfray. Your jumpers will forever have holes in them, and may your loft be cursed with moths. Oh dear. Go. I am too. Cool, so am I. Ah, we're really same. Oh my god, that's crazy. So am I. Oh my god, really same. That could be a forever conversation. Oh dear. We are. Two Dutch ones, a full fantasy LARP medieval of magic. Oh. 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 Okay. Can I put it back yet? Yeah, I think I can. I'll put you back in top down. Let's see if you can just about see what I'm sewing. Sorry about this. Because it's such an awkwardly large shape, it's kind of difficult to show you exactly what it is that I'm sewing, but hopefully you've seen a little bit of the rest of the tail, so you've not missed out too much. My bad. This one's like the hardest one to sew on, because it's right at the top, and there's a whole tail pushing against it. Castle Fest is too chaotic for me, often unless I go with friends. Oh, I see. And a sci-fi one. Oh, nice. Oh, dear. Hey, now at least we can see the whole tail. So not all is lost. Even if you can't see exactly what it is that I'm sewing. I promise I am sewing. Oh, dear. Oh. I need to get to, where is it? Over there? Okay, we can do that. Ooh. These be tricky stitching. Go. Jelly, can you explain to me how the tail works? I missed the early stages and I don't think how you went around all the pieces and attached the spine to it. Right, so the spine I made first. It is literally the shape of the pattern of the tail. So like, you know, if you made a pattern for like how big you wanted your tail to be, it's the shape of that. And then I cut that out of a piece of curtain and then the 2 pieces of this, so it's really, really thick. It's actually 5 layers thick, really thick, and that's the spine. I sewed all around it, and then we had a nice tube of tail. All of these pieces are upholstery foam that have been individually patterned. So they've all got individual patterns that I've then made out of the purple pieces and covered them all in. And then I've hand stitched them to the piece in the center around the upholstery foam and with the cover on top. You wouldn't normally have to do that with a tail unpredictable. Normally you would just make a cover that would go over all of the upholstery pieces together rather than making individual covers for each piece. But because I want my tail to look quite reptilian, that's why I've done it like that. Because that way I can scale it, and even if you see beneath the scales a little bit, it will still be that purple color exactly the same, so it won't shine through unnaturally. Yeah. Look a bit more imposing. Moo! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. I've never gone to any near me, so I've driven around a lot. I need to ask Firefly if I can buy a ticket though. Ooh! Heck yeah, heck yeah. Very exciting. Oh dear. Moo! How Pokemon events the other day? So much fun. So much fun. I played a little bit more since then as well, although I would like to play some more, but this tail has kind of taken up a lot of my time. I would like to play some more. We'll see. Definitely some more next week. I don't know what day yet though. But yeah, oh my god, it was so fun. Maybe Monday again, because Monday worked well last time. I'm honestly tempted to play it again this week on stream, but I also, you know, I need to finish this tail and stuff like that first. So all the pieces of foam were in the tube tail and then you put them on specific... No. I think... How to explain this? So basically... how to explain? I will be doing a full Instagram like talk through once this is done, because I'll be uploading the pictures to Instagram. It might be worth waiting for this if you're trying to follow it like a tutorial. But basically, I, from the original paper pattern, cut that into the pieces and labeled them 1 to 10. I cut the upholstery foam 1 to 10, and then I patterned each of those pieces of upholstery foam, and then I covered the pieces of upholstery foam in those pieces of fabric. So before any of these were sewn on, these were just upholstery foam covered in purple fabric. So all of these pieces were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 pieces of upholstery foam covered in fabric. I have one left, I think. Like this. So they all look like this, and they were all in halves. And then each of those halves has been hand stitched onto that tail. So these two, these two, these two, these two, these two, all hand stitched on. Does that make a bit more sense? Oh dear. So there haven't really been any tubes or anything like that, as far as like, because normally what you do is you wouldn't do this. Ooh, ooh. So normally you wouldn't cover this like I've done it. So I've obviously covered this in fabric, and I've actually covered it in some foamy bit as well. So normally you wouldn't do that. Normally you would leave it as just the upholstery foam, attach the upholstery foam to the centerpiece, and cover the whole tail. But I've covered each section individually. Yeah, a bit different. So the pattern around the individual section has the next piece connecting the spine along the end. So the pattern around an individual section has the next piece of connected spine around the end of it. No, none of these pieces are connected. All of them are individual. So the spine just goes through the whole thing. The spine goes through the whole thing, yes. And you're just doing each piece in half. Yes, yes, you got it, you got it. It's a very intense project, but for the look that I'm going for, it's like really the only way to achieve it. So it's worth it. Very structurally sound though. Oh, hell yeah. But the thing is, mine's all sewn. There's no glue or anything. Normally in a tail like this, there would be glue. There would be staples. Last time I did this, I used a staple gun up the entire thing. But I completely sewed this tail. So I kind of had to, you know, what do you call it? Make some adjustments so that it would still be very stable even without the use of staples and glue and nails and stuff like that. And with keeping all the sections separate, like we have, that's what gives it the wiggle, is because the sections, they push against each other. So like this is a good one because there's quite a bit of space here. So this can go at a maximum this way or maximum this way. And so it gets a really good wiggle. Higher up, there's a lot less space between the sections because I've sewn them close together, so that it can only do like a maximum of this, if that makes sense. So at the bottom, there's more space. At the top, there's less space. That means this bit can wiggle a little bit, but like the turning curve is much bigger. At the bottom, the turning curve is much smaller. So it can really wave at the end, whereas at the top, it can't really wave as much. So it's a wiggle tail the whole way down. But I don't really want it wiggling a lot up here. If it was wiggling a lot up here, it would really throw me off balance, and it would be like, it'd be like having a water bed attached to your butt. Like that's not what we want. So yeah, that's kind of where it goes. And this bit right at the top is what will attach into the corset. So I've left fabric right at the top, which will keep this piece as it's still a part of the corset, and this is from the spine, which we made right at the beginning. This bit is going to sew directly into the corset and keep it really, really close to my body. That way it doesn't droop too much, because of course with really heavy tails, there's always the concern that it will droop once you have it on your body. And if I threaded a belt through later on or attached a smaller belt, this would probably, you know, suffer with the drooping and start dragging along the floor. Whereas having it already patterned into a corset really early on hopefully should prevent that from happening. There you go. Hopefully all of that makes sense, because I know that is quite an intense that's a lot of information, but tails are a little bit more complicated. It'd be like having a waterbed attached to your butt, and that's not what we want. It's not. No, it'd be a pain. It'd be a real pain. Okay, let's turn this upside down, get this bottom bit attached, and then with the pins, and then we can go back and of course sew this on. You gotta be really careful. Like, I've already gone back and adjusted how much it swings once or twice, because it was swinging more than I wanted it to. And if it's swinging too much, it will throw you off balance. I don't want a waterbed attached to my butt, you're right. It's not something that I'm looking for. Can't deny, not what I'm looking for, especially not with my cosplay. I actually would kind of like to get a picture of this. 2 seconds. Just gonna... Because this is a good example of it being between. There we go. You guys are kind of going to be in the background, but that's okay. That's not a very good photo. Try again. Okay. Hopefully one of those is not shaky. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I can see it a bit better now. There we go. Good to know, yeah. There are many things I want, but like a waterbed attached to my butt is not one of them. It's important to know things about that, like that. You're the best. Oh, bless you. I know how to make a cathedral-length wedding gown and stitch all the lace, but I do not know how to make a section tail. It was not covered in my teachings. See, this is the thing, that I have no technical knowledge, so all of mine is like learnt from other people too. And like how to make tails, how to do this, how to do that. So it's all learned from other people as well. It's just the passing of knowledge, isn't it? There we go. And get this bit all the way into here. I might actually take that out and just repin it so that it stays a little better. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The butt, the butt. That'll do, that'll do. We'll start sewing that now. Okay. Oh dear, Lexi, welcome on in! What are you making? I heard tail, that looks quite intricate. Yeah, it's a section tail, as Unpredictable kindly put it. It's, each piece is individually covered, rather than having a tail cover for the whole thing, so we can make it look really reptilian. It is for a cosplay, and I think it's gonna look really heckin' cool. We're actually on the last section of it right now, and then we're gonna make the corset that it attaches to, and then I can actually try it on finally, and I'm so excited. Oh dear. Jelly, guess who's my birthday coming up? Sabu's about to be 15! Oh my god. Very mature kitty now. Still a kitten. Oh, a mature kitten. Oh. Oh. Less. 15. Wow. Wow. On the 15th of March. Oh no. It's gonna be 15 on March 4th. March 4th. Okay. Remember the date, everyone. March 4th. Cat birthday. Oh dear. Have you got anything special planned? Or is it just gonna be like a nice chill day for them? Get some special foods. Dope. Is that piece of styrofoam wrapped? It's actually upholstery foam, but it is very light. It's that same like concept of like keep it lightweight, because it's a big tail, like it's folded over at the end. But this is a big lass of a tail. But I'm liking it. I think it should be pretty good. I mean, if you want to see the cosplay so you can see what it's being attached to, ! Cosplay would take you to the page for Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus, and you can see why we're making such a big tail. Because this lass has a big tail. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty heckin' cool. I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be good. Everything that goes around my waist in this costume is heavy, but I think it'll be okay. Oh dear. You dress the black cat with your black cat? Oh, maybe we'll play yummy cat foods for incentives. That would be so cute. Just hit treats, more treats, more treats. Black cat charity stream for his birthday. Oh, and that'd be really sweet as well. Yeah, because black cats, they don't get adopted as much, do they? For some reason. Even though, I don't know, in my mind, I always think of black cats like, of course you'd adopt a black cat. Like, that's really cute. You see them in television all the time and stuff like that. But there's a lot of superstitions around black cats, aren't they, as being like bad luck. But in my mind, it's like you see black cats on television all the time. They're always like a familiar. Like, that's really cute. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't adopt a black cat. But I guess if it's a superstitious thing, that's probably why. Do it, but could scare them too. It might scare them. You don't want to scare them on the birthday, yeah. Lot going around about them not getting adopted because of superstition and stuff, and many people say they're harder to adopt out. Yeah, I've heard that, and I don't understand personally, but I actually would have thought they would have been rarer. Like, more people would have wanted to adopt them. Is what I would have thought, but yeah, it seems like actually the opposite is what's happened, is that they are less adoptable for some reason. Even though they make all these amazing TV appearances and stuff like that, and they're always a familiar that helps out. They're always on sale at our Humane Society. Aww. But I've also heard that an issue might actually be there are more black cats than other colours. Ah! That would also explain it. I was gonna say, because, like, they seem like pretty cool. Pretty cool cats. I don't know. Someone who watches, like, basically no television, I've always thought they were pretty cool. Oh, yeah. That, it's more, it seems like they're harder to pick out, or at least picked at least, yeah. I hope that it's that, and it's not that people just being like, I don't want a black cat because superstitions. I hope that it's just that there's just more of them. Because I'd be kind of sad if it was superstitions. It could be harder. Oops, sorry, I just nudged my camera. It could be harder to catch and they procreate more, which is interesting. Stealthy kitties. Oh, that's true. They'd be better at hiding, that's for sure. Actually, I say that. All the black cats I've seen have not been very stealthy at all. They've been, like, clumsy as all heck. But maybe that's a product of their environment more than anything else. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, I might have to change screens again. I'm so sorry. This is difficult sewing. I'm also gonna finish my tea because I'm getting really close to hitting it constantly. I don't want to hit my tea. Oh, common gene, but it's essentially every other color but with the black boost. Because no cat is just black. They might have markings, just don't show unless you pop around the sunlight. So if I'm like doing this a lot, it's because chat, when I sit like this, is right behind my microphone stand. So I have to kind of do this to read the whole sentence. I don't just sit here like dodging, I swear. I'm not just sat here like, guys, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. That's true, my black cat had a tiny white chest. Oh! Technically a tiger stripe, but doesn't show up unless you check out his fur, the sunspot. Aww. Sorry, I needed to finish that because I was worried I was going to knock it over. It was becoming dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna position myself. Hopefully I can read chat from here. Oh, god damn it. I need that in there. That pin helps me a lot, so let's get that back in there, shall we? Well, it doesn't really want to, huh? There we go. Okay. Hi. Excuse me, I did drink my goddamn tea. So I should look for another hidden marking. I knew you had a command for that. Yeah, we do. We had the drink your goddamn tea command. Okay. I'm kind of sewing in without being able to see right now. I'm just like, where is it? Where's my fabric? What am I sewing into? In the room, the black grows around the cat a certain way because it's in the feed tub as oh, cute. Okay. Did you sew? I think you did. Okay. Okay, listen. Fine. Don't be attached. See if I care. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm basically sewing in the dark right now. It's hard. It's hard. We're gonna be stuffing the tail later. That was with Nico. That's when we did the Nico tail. That was a stuffed tail. Because we kind of need that to be a pillow, to be honest, if we were streaming with it. It needed to be like a little pillowy tail. I still have that tail. It's still hanging around. Ow. Alright, maybe I tie it off and get some more thread. Ooh. I'd normally not tie it off this early, but how difficult it is to sew this bit. I don't know if you can see this, but I'm literally sewing into the dark. I see the headphones are working again. Kind of. They're not screaming in my ears. So, there's that. They're not perfect. They've screamed once today, but we're getting there. Listen, it's an improvement. I have been working at it. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in, Oreo. Sorry, I had a really hard knot to tie there, which is why I was just like wrestling. Now I need to put this through here, through there, and then... Okay. Tie this up. Oh. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh. Okay. And this will open up like that. Nice. Oh. It's gonna look really good. With that all opened up like that. It's gonna look so cool. Oh, we have to get this bit in first. Are you a costume designer? I like the look of what on the mannequin in the back. That's the rest of the costume. And no, I'm not. I'm a bra fitter. I work in retail. I've never had any professional sewing training, let alone costume design training. I studied architecture, and interior design. Oh dear. And in the outside world, I am a bra fitter. Yes. Unfortunately, I couldn't go into the job that I studied for because it all works on a computer. But I still like buildings a lot, and I'm still glad that I studied it. But yeah, no. Did I tell you my new punny dog plan? Are you maybe getting a dog? That'd be cute. Is it a pun? Is it a pun that's gonna make me think you're getting a dog? Oh dear. Yeah. I have no sewing. Technically, on my CV, I can't sew. I've never used a sewing machine. I've never taken textiles, and I have no qualification. Yeah. A complete hobbyist. Oh dear. But I've been sewing since I was like 7, so you know. Technically, I did work in a curtain making store when I was 15, and while they did tell me a lot of how to like do it, I wasn't using the machines. So I was only 15, so I wouldn't have been able to. I had a lot of stuff with fabric. And a lot of fabric picking. Oh dear. At least I told you there would be puns. I mean, that's true, I suppose. Me too. I have no qualifications for what I do either, but I say it's the best way sometimes. Well, this is the thing, I suppose, is it's given me a lot of time to develop a passion, and I do appreciate that. Like, I'm very happy. And like, I started cosplay when I was like 15, 15, I think. And it gave me like a real time to like developed that as something that I really enjoyed without any school telling me, well, like, now you have to make a dress, now you have to make pajamas, because all I was making was things that I loved. And yeah, it was good. It was good. Is that... Sorry, I've... Oh no, I'm so sorry. Is that Build Flick? Build Flick? I'm so sorry, I can't see if it's Bid Flick or Build Flick. I hope you're having a good day though, welcome on in. I'm so sorry, I can't tell if there's an L in there, but welcome on in. Oh dear, very impressive. Not really, I think if you do a hobby for 10 years or more, the likelihood is that you will improve at it, and that is just how it goes, isn't it? Even if it's not something that you want to make a job or anything like that, you do something for long enough and you're gonna gain some skills in it, right? And that's kind of what's happened to me in cosplay. Like, I don't have any technical know-how, I don't know the technical words for anything, but how to put it? I'm pretty confident with the sewing machine, I suppose. Oh dear. Read up, you missed between the lines. Can you repost it? Because I can't get to my mouse right now, Minimal. You're gonna have to repost it or you're gonna have to miss it. You know the rules here, wait, Minimal. You've been here long enough. Repost or no. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't, you can very well see I can't really use my arms. I didn't really require any qualifications for my job. I'm doing upholstery. My boss was impressed with my crafts and just knew I'd be a good fit for that. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! No worries, you said it right. It means image in Swedish. Oh, heck yeah! Build Flicken? That's cool. That's a hecking cool name. Very sick. Oh dear. Also, Lexi, did you follow and I couldn't see it? I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. It looks like the theory I was describing might be outdated. It looks, and have expectations, but I did find an interesting diagram that explains on two other theories of black cats. Oh, really? Heck yeah! I'm gonna get 2 dogs, 1 bull terrier so I can name it Ivan the Terror Build, and 1 Bark Sims. Jesus Christ. Your poor dogs! Your poor dogs! You can't do that to them! They'll just be in pain. Also, if you had to call Bark at the park, you would just be going, Bark! Bark! Oi, Bark! Bark! Where are you? Oh dear. Lexi, I have a feeling what's gonna happen. Or is it Lexus? No, it's Lex. Lexi, right? Sorry. I think it's gonna pop up on screen at some point, probably in about half an hour. Because I do have Twitch alerts, but they lag. Ah, dear. I know all sorts of technical sewing terms. That's true. You've come in with technical terms before. I've been very impressed. When anyone who watches my stream starts like picking up technical terms from somewhere, not from me, I'm always very heckin' impressed. Shifty's been picking up the technical terms. I'm very impressed. BS for short. Steve, no Rick falling allowed. You know that. Get out! And so do I. No heckin' Rick rolling. To be fair, I do like the song. I don't mind it at all. As long as you don't promise me something amazing, it's all good, because I do like the song. I remember the first time I got Rick rolled, I was just like, yeah, nice. Thanks. I like this. This is good. Lex or Lexi, mine lag a lot too. It sucks. Yeah, I've had this. Like, stream alerts will be like on it, and then it'll just go. We've had it with subs as well, because our sub alert sound is very, very loud. Someone will sub, I'll see it in chat, be like, Jesus Christ, thanks for that. That's very kind of you. And then like 45 minutes later, we've had it where the alert will go off and it'll be like, I whispered you an article. Ooh, nice. It's an iconic song for me. I actually really like it. And I know it's kind of memed all to hell at this point, but I actually don't mind it. Yeah, I can applicate all sorts of See, look at our heckin' mods. They know more sewing terms than I do. They're heckin' skilled beans. Very impressive. Look at them appliquing all sorts of terms. If I did it, I told a joke that made Jelly laugh. No. No. No, my streak. Oh dear. A Pikachu? Like changing Pikachu's name to Applique? I actually caught a Pikachu when I was off stream. I caught a Pikachu and a Pichu. Now we have both. I think I said one the other day though, so you know, yeah, my streak is pretty short at the moment, so I shouldn't really be that upset. I'm not on a very long streak of not laughing. I'm on a short streak. It's okay. We have our rough times, right? Puns don't tend to get me, but like stupid stuff does. Ah, did you use bias? Oh, look at you. Heckin' bias as well. Is that because we've made a lot of bias tape for this costume? Is that it? We have made a lot of bias tape. There's been a lot of ironing. Oh my god. I look forward, I don't know, because I look forward to my chat, like, just picking up more sewing terms than I know, and then coming back at me, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. They're like, Jelly, it's sewing, and I'm like, I have no technical training, I have no idea what you're saying. It'll happen one of these days, I know it. They're gonna be like, I'm sure I picked this up on this stream, and I'm just gonna be like, I probably learnt it for one stream. And I've forgotten it immediately, sorry. I do that sometimes. If I know I'm going to be using a specific skill that has a name, I'll learn it for that stream. Because I'm like, there might be someone who can sew, like for instance, unpredictable or something like that might come into chat. And then it's like, well, I want to use the technical sewing term, but then I'll forget it basically immediately afterwards. Oh. I'll wait for that to happen. I know so many terms. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I actually have just run out of tea. So if you don't mind, I will hold off a second because at the moment I'm also holding my tail together with my bare hands. I'll hold off a second and then grab my water in a bit. Or maybe I'll make another cup of tea. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll get crazy and have 2 cups of tea. Whoa. Whoa. Build! What is it you're making? Well, today we are making a large tail base. Eventually we'll be covering this whole thing in scales, which is why I'm calling it a base. Even though it is kind of a finished tail, it is going to end up for us at least being a base for our finished tail. In general, what we're making is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus cosplay. It's a very big cosplay, and it's for a cosplay competition. If you would like to see the costume that we're making, !cosplay in chat, will take you to a picture of the cosplay, and we're making it for a cosplay competition. If you want to learn about the competition, !comp in chat will give you a bit more information. There you go. All of your hacking information about what's going on this stream, because unfortunately. I can't fit the character on my stream setup. She's too large. So, yeah. But it's okay, because, you know, some very smart beans gave me some very good ideas, and now we have a way of showing it. 2 cups of tea? Settle down, Jelly. Do you take yours with milk? It depends on the tea. I take breakfast tea with milk, but, like, for instance, like, there are some teas that I don't take with milk, so it really depends. But the general, like, English breakfast tea, yeah, I take that with milk. That's a giant cosplay. Yeah, it is. It's a very big one. But we're actually making really good progress. The bodice is coming along really nicely. Obviously, we're working on the tail right now, just because that's going to need to go into the bodice. So before we can finish the bodice, we need to get the tail done. But, it's coming along really well. I'm very pleased with it. I'm very pleased with our progress. There we go. Get that pin out. There we go. And that now all needs to go at the top. I always have milk and sugar. That's fair. Very fair. I don't take sugar personally. Because I will say that's one thing with English breakfast tea. It's a very different experience if you have some sort of like sugar or honey in it. Personally, I prefer without. But I kind of love how much it changes when you put sugar in it. Like, I'm like, whoa, that's a completely different taste. Also, Stardew Valley, do you want to take a chill pill? There we go. Oh. Jelly is a giant. I am a giant. Well above average height. I'm self-taught seamstress as well, and I'm going to the complete opposite right now because I'm gonna do smaller and smaller things like doll clothes and pretty laces and stuff like that. What are you making? What are you making? Do tell. I'm curious. Wah. Yeah, we've just sort of like gone bigger. Just like get big cosplay. That's all right though. It's good. It's good to be interested in different aspects of sewing, you know. Oh, Lipton with milk and brown sugar and mint leaves. Where the cheese sandwich? Heck yeah! Go get yourself that cheese sandwich. Go get yourself that cheese sandwich and maybe the drink. Sorry, I'm still kind of like having to hold this together right now, so I will do that hydrate. I haven't forgotten, but yeah, I can't do it right now. I'm so sorry. It will like come apart if I hydrate now. It's because it's the last piece and thus like one of the hardest pieces to sew on. But I haven't forgotten. I will do it. Gotta go have a wonderful stream. Oh, take care, Lexi. Thank you so much for popping by. Have a nice rest of your day. Oh dear, tea. I don't have any tea. I've already drunk my goddamn tea. I don't have any more. I'd have to make another one, Steve L. Have a nice to meet you. It was nice to meet you. Novelty bags at the moment. Human size. Ah, novelty bags. Heck yeah. Oh, that's lovely. It's heckin' lovely. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, yeah. Take that pink needle out now because that's going to become a problem if I get caught in it. Oh my god. Big! Bill, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, Bill's went through. Why did Lexi's not? I don't know. Oh well, we got one that went through. I'm sorry that Lexi's... maybe I just missed it. Maybe it did go through and I just didn't see it. At least I knew about it. Oh dear. There we go. And we are. Going for immediately. Honestly, it's just stream elements, isn't it? Just stream element things. Okay, get that pin out. We're very close to being there. Ooh, so close. And then I can sew it all into the top. That'd be so nice. I do feel like I'm getting very strong sewing this, to be honest. It's hard stitch work. There we go. So the curved needle helps, but still very hard stitch work. Go. It's got to be strong though. Got to be strong, because otherwise, it's not going to take the weight of the tail. Oh dear. Your pins are so cute. Yeah. These are my upholstery pins, so they're a bit stronger than a regular pin, so they got little hearts on the end. I don't use that many of them. Oh, Andrew, welcome on in. How was your stream, Sweet Bean? What did you get up to? Oh, right, 2 seconds. Oh, you're... Ah. Oh, you're... How was your stream? What did you get up to? You were doing music. Oh, lovely. That sounds very heckin' nice. We are hopefully finishing our tail pretty soon. I'm just sewing the last piece on, and then we'll just be making the corset that will be going and attaching it to me so that I can wear it. I will be making straps as well. I don't know if I'll do that on stream or off stream, but I will be doing that. A music stream. What kind of music do you do, Andrew? What kind of music was it? I'm curious. I'll be honest, I love the music stream scene on Twitch. I think it's lovely. There's so many very talented musicians, and I love it. I think it's great. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Oh yeah, right. We're just in this screen while we're doing this bit of sewing because it's a bit difficult. Hardcore guitarist, heck yeah. Nice and guitar music. Thought you'd, the kind you'd listen to like eating dinner at a nice restaurant. Oh, lovely. Heckin' lovely. I love guitar. I mean, I'm biased because I also play guitar. So I'm very biased. But you got a good instrument there. Heck yeah. You're doing the good stuff. More heckin' guitar. I mean, all instruments are good, of course, but you know, I'm gonna be biased against the one that I play. Do you? Yeah, I do classical guitar, specifically classical. I never really picked up acoustic or electric. Everything I did was like very classical, but I loved it. I still love it. I did that since I was like 7 years old. Until I left home, I was doing that. So yeah, I used to do competitions, and I did some gala concerts, and yeah, it was good. Good stuff. Mainly local, but pretty fun. Oh dear, I'm getting my new mixing desk tomorrow, so I'll be able to plug more instruments. Oh, that is exciting. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, more instruments? What kind of stuff are you thinking to use? If it's not a spoiler. If it's a spoiler, please don't. I don't want you to have to spoil your stream here. But, yeah. There we go. Just get that thread gone. Oh yeah. Keyboard and a drum machine. You already told your viewers. Okay. I always feel bad as soon as I ask. I'm like, oh, what are you planning? So I'm like, wait a minute, this might be a secret. This might be a secret event, and they're not telling anyone yet. And I'm like, I don't want you to tell your secrets. You keep your secrets. Oh dear. Right, I need some more thread because I'm running a little low. But we're getting there. One man band. I'd like to see that. Your whole body covered in instrument. Heck yeah. That'd be pretty cool. I use a looping pedal so I can improvise on stream. Yeah. Smirk. I'm really bad at playing in front of other people, to be honest. But I love listening to guitar still. There's quite a few guitarists I follow on Twitch. So I can go listen to classical guitar whenever I want to. Ah, dear. Guitar is a very pretty instrument. I know it has a bit of a reputation, but like, It really is a wonderful instrument. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I know I'm biased, but still. There we go. I might be able to turn back to the top-down camera once I get around this corner. Hopefully we can sew the last bit with you being able to see it. That'd be nice. Just have to get around here. And then here. There we go. All right, hopefully I can sew this in top down. Let's see, let's see. Whew. This is the last little bit. It is difficult to sew these bits together, to be honest. But we're doing a good job. We've done a lot so far. We're in the final stretch. And in there. Go. And pull up. Get all that closer together. And then start attaching these bits. There we go. They're constantly pulling apart, but we got this. We got this. Also, Andrew, if you need to go get some food or snacks or anything like that, please do. Please don't let me hold you against your snacks. Get your snacks. Oh, especially after like a music stream or something like that. Okay, and take that one out. I can probably take both of them out now, since we are close enough to the end. And go. Go. We are. And across there. Across there. Just a little hole in the middle now. Could hide something in there. I'm not going to, but you could. I've been trying to convince my band to join me on stream, but they're not so keen. The problem is that we're all stage musicians, so we're used to crowd feedback. It makes sense, yeah. Yeah, like playing with nothing there. It's like, I guess in the same way, I'm a classical guitarist, but like the stuff that I would do is the opposite. I'm used to people sitting in complete silence with like lights on me, nothing. And like obviously that's not Twitch, but like that's the performance that I'm used to doing. I'm used to like coming on stage, maybe a round of applause, doing my performance, round of applause, leaving. And that's like the kind of performances that I'm used to doing. And Twitch performing is not mastering one piece or mastering 5 pieces. It's knowing a huge amount of pieces and being able to like just do them at a drop of a hat when somebody asks. You couldn't handle playing in... I mean, I probably couldn't handle playing in front of anyone full stop at this point. I'm very, very stage shy. So like, I think it's fair to say the noise would not be what put me off. It would be the playing, but but no, I wouldn't. It would be a very different experience. It'd definitely be something to get used to. Yeah, for sure. Oh dear, right, let's tie this off. Yeah, I don't think I could do what you do full stop, like playing in front of people anymore. No. I didn't mind it when I was little. Like when I was younger, I was pretty good. Like I actually quite enjoyed being on stage. But as an adult, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I guess just because I never assumed that I would mess up, like I would be fine. Like I would play my piece perfectly and that'd be that. And so, oh dear. That's that younger person confidence. As an adult, I don't feel the same. Also, I need to change screens because I gotta show you this. I can't wear it yet, but I can at least show you the full wiggle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see? It's like smacking my mannequin a bit because it hasn't really got space. Yeah. Oh yeah. The heckin' tail wiggle. It's huge. It is huge. But that's okay. Right, I'm gonna actually put this down because I'm gonna work on the rest of the corset for a minute. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Oh dear. Back in the day, I used to play folk style piano in a little coffee shop for lunch and then jazz piano in a restaurant for dinner. Those were days of fun. Heck yeah. Also looks cool, thank you. I'm very pleased with it. But we have more to do yet. We have all of this, which I'm tempted just to leave like that, honestly, but probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. We have the front. The front is going to get something sewn into it, as is this. So I should probably focus on these two pieces first. We need some hooks. Some hooks and some eyes. And that's how it's going to come together at the front. With hooks and eyes. There they are. Hooks and eyes. So this is hook and eye tape. It just means that they're all kept like the same distance apart kind of thing, so it's easy to just put into things. What I'll be doing is putting this into here so that it sews onto the inside. Yeah. We'll have hook and eye tape in there. I might put it just a little bit in there. And then just put that to there. And of that. I think to about there should be fine. Oh, that's 2 pens. That's 2 pens. Way up. It just touches the top. There you go. I need that on the other side as well. So on this side, I kind of want them to be facing. Which way will they be facing? This is important actually because I need them to be facing inwards. So, if for instance, when it turns inside out, I can take these pins out of it. When it turns inside out, which way will it be facing? Because this bit's kind of important. If I put that in there, this in here, because I need the hooks to be facing backwards. So I need this one to have the hooks facing this way around. They would need to be facing like that. Okay. That's fine. I can do that. I just needed to know. So they face down. All good. And then put that in like there. Put that down just like there. Yeah, I think that's probably okay. So I'm being quite particular about where I put this. There is reason. I'm not just being particular for no reason, but I want them to match up well. So I think up there. Yeah, there we go. Good. And then like that, and then put that on top. And then we can just put the pin in. Ooh, that's going to be quite close, I think. That's okay. We can work with that. That's fine. How close is that one to the bottom? Pretty close? Not so close. Okay. We'll work with it. Let's do that. And get this out here. Oh yeah. Go. A bit lumpy, but I think it should work. Yeah. There we are. And I could top stitch that down. If you wonder why I'm using purple, because I fancied it. I don't actually need to use purple. I could change the thread colour to be fair so it better matched, but purple it is. Basically, you're not going to see this, so it doesn't matter if I use purple. Is the thought process. And also, it means if I do anything wrong, it's easier to find out where I've done it wrong. So, yeah, there we go. That one, and then let's do this one. Pin this one backwards, but that's okay. I'll remember that. She'll remember. Oh, Jesus, who did it? Say, thank you for the horn. There we go. And get these ones out of there. Don't need the extra pins right now. And do a little top stitch. There we go. Very nice. Okay. So that's our front. That would be going together at the front. And I think that should match up pretty well. The nice thing about the tape is because they're all, they're all on a tape. They should all hook up nicely and be in a nice line and not, you know, be messy. There we go. That's our front. One of these is a bit longer than the others, so I'm just going to trim that because I don't want that to be longer than the other. There you go. Nice. I am wondering if I actually need seam allowance on the top of this at all, or if I'll just end up covering it in a bias. That is one thing I'm wondering. Because if I just end up covering it in bias and I don't need seam allowance. What do we think? Will I end up covering it in bias tape? Quite possibly, honestly. Yeah, I probably will. If that's the case, then I don't need the bottom seam allowance. That's fine. I will cut that off, all of them. Please don't mind this. It's fine. It's for the good of costume. There you go. Oop. I won't cut off the seam allowance at the sides. I'll just cut it off the bottom of the top. Yes. Let's see, how big up there, about there, and probably about the same on this side, I'd assume. Yeah, about to, and then, Jesus Christ. Steve L, thank you for the party. We like to 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 party. God, the music sounds weird in the background. We like to party. The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York through San Francisco and interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you for the Venga bus and thank you for the party. Oh dear. Absolutely. My thoughts exactly. There we go. One. And... go. Oh heck! Stitch! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just making a couple of alterations to what I was going to do on the pattern so that we don't have seam allowances at the top and bottom anymore. It might seem a bit odd, but I think it'll be better like this, truthfully. So, yes, we'll remove those. And whoop, there we go, there we go. We're also blue, but I don't have the points for that. No blue. Oh dear. There we go. Right. Let's get these bits pinned on in the right places. This is front, this is front. It should be pretty obvious which sides they go on. This is front there, this is front there. There you go. It might not be obvious to anyone else, but it's obvious to me as the one who patterned it, at least. There we go. But I do need to flip these the other way around, which means actually this probably is on the other side, isn't it? Yeah. Basically, because there's like a slight V going down. That goes on there. And if I take these out... Yo! Listen up! Creates! The skirt in the background just caught my attention. Oh yeah, this is my petticoat. It's just a petticoat, but it's huge. Sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba, yeah! Thank you so much for blue. Very heckin' kind. Gorgeous, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a really big petticoat. It's made out of cotton. Dabba dee dabba, yeah! Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Yeah, so earlier on in this process, we made our own petticoat. We made it out of cotton. We made it using like pretty traditional like petticoat stuff. Like, a traditional petticoat method. But instead of using tulle or anything like that, I used gathered cotton. So it's like nearly 100 meters of gathered cotton in there. And it's pretty big, but it ended up, I love it. It's so poofy and so cute. And we gave it a gold trim at the bottom so that if you looked up it, which I hope nobody does, but if you did, it would have a golden trim. Yeah, yeah. Woo! I hope everybody listened up there. Clearly we had a story to tell. There we go. That should be that part. Oh yeah, I should probably remove that. Yes. Let's sew that down. They might not all line up perfectly anymore. That's my own fault. I made pattern changes late on. I'm not, there we go. I'm not liking that. There we go, that's better. Get through it. Go. Okay. So yeah, it's a little bit long, but that's okay. We'll live. We just need to trim that. There we go. Also it says back of Atlas chaps on it, which it's not, but that's okay. And I'm gonna sew that flat too, and I'll probably put a bone in there. Do you wanna sew? Do you wanna sew? Do you wanna maybe sew? Yeah, you do. I knew it. I knew you wanted to sew. There we go. Where's my boning? There it is. So I'll probably just put a line down there. Oh no! Did we get a bot? Thank you, Mr. Bot. Very cool. No assless chaps. We've already finished the assless chaps. Assless chaps are done. They're now ready to be worn for this costume. You know. Put the boning in there. And another piece in here. My poor Waist. It's not gonna like this very much, but that's okay. Waist will have to deal with it. There we go. Nice. So yeah, that'll come around here. Oh, actually, do I want to... It's meant to come around here, but that almost feels like it gets pinched. Do we want to put a dart in there? Do we want to put a dart in? Maybe. Feels like it could get pinched a bit more. Could be wrong, but I'm feeling it. There you go. I could always take that out later if it doesn't work, but... Yeah, that felt like... Yeah, that's better. Yep. We'll do that. Oh, okay. Oh. Let's do the other side. And flip it across. Do I even need to pin this? I don't think I do. These bits are really simple. They fly together, which is probably why I needed to pad the dart. With corsets, there's really meant to be a bit more bend in it, but these bits are not really very bendy. This is just my Lego brick of a waist. That's okay. I'll add the bend. I'll add it myself if I have to. Time for you to go. Oh, take care, Leon. Thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Oh. Just pull that out, get our nice top stitch. There we go. And trim that so it matches up nicer. That's what we get for changing patterns. Last minute. Alright, we live. There we go. And then let's add some boning. Whip. Oh, did I catch that bit? That's okay. Where did I just put the boning? Oh, there it is. Lose it instantly. Well done, me. I can cover that bit, to be fair. Thank you. Let's cover this with a piece of bone. Oh yeah. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Okay. And then I just need to do a little dart. Same as on this side. You might notice that I'm basically doing everything by eye. That's because I don't particularly care what most of this looks like. I care more that it works. So if it doesn't look perfect, that's fine. But if it works, yes, that's all I really care about. And also I've made things like this a few times before, so I'm a little bit more confident. But normally you might want to check. What? Front right ones. This is left. That goes on that side, that goes on this side. And let's flip this around. There. Like that, yes. Like that, yes. Normally you might want to check a little bit what you're doing and not just throw it on, but I don't know. I'm a big fan of just throwing it together at this point, but I am quite confident. But I do like throwing it together. It just gets it done really nice and quickly. This one I am going to pin because the bottom bit has actually got some curve on it. My god, a curve here on this stream? Whoa. I never thought I'd see the day. I might pin the other one while I'm here too. And I'll probably end up adding some boning over this piece too. Yeah, why not? Why not? There we go. And get these pieces. And just flip. Flip. The other thing is, like, normally with like a proper corset, you'd like have a lining layer, a middle layer, and like all of what the work that I'd be doing now would be going on the middle layer, and then you'd have like the outside layer separate and the lining layer separate. But I've got like a nice fleecy layer on the inside, and the only other thing I have in there is boning, and it's not going to be touching my skin. So that's why I'm not really too worried. Is like I have kind of like a padding layer on the inside, and yeah, it should be soft enough. I did want something in there because it's going to have the whole weight of the tail, but I think I've got enough. With the straps, hopefully, which we'll add later, I think it should be okay. Without the straps, I'd be a little worried. But then I think it wouldn't really matter how good the corset was. Without the straps, I think I'd still be worried. It's quite a big tail. It needs something to hoik it up the ground. There we go. Very nice, very nice. And all around there. Go. And then sew around it. Which way around do I want it? I want it like that, I think. Whoop, gonna come a bit closer. Okay. And then all the way down there. Very nice. That felt like it actually had a curve on it, which is nice. An actual curve. Whoa. And get that up into there. Oh yeah. And then I'll also trim my threads at some point, but like, we'll get there. We'll get there. I haven't worked myself up to doing it yet. I'll trim my threads in a minute. When it takes me to do so, you know. Right now, I'm not really feeling it. Oh, I did jump off it briefly there, but I think it's okay. Go. And then really the only person they're inconveniencing is me, but still. Okay. Very nice. Oh, thank you. I think that's the bot from earlier, right, Shifty? Appreciate it. And that looks pretty good. Feels pretty sturdy as well. Let's get this one done too. Oh yeah. There we go. Nice. And then fold that outwards. And then top stitch. Whoa! Machine, I need you to come back. Please, please. We still have sewing to do. There you go. And then, yep, let's get that bone in there. Immediately losing it as soon as I put it on the ground. I'm like, where'd it go? It's gone. There we go. And put that on there. I wonder if just the 4 would be enough. I mean, I could do more, but like, I wonder. Honestly, I'd rather use as little as possible because it's going to become quite intense later. So less is good. At least in my mind. There we go. And this one. That there. Is there some fluff in it? I did. That fluff out of there. Okay, this is going to be the difficult bit now. So I got both side pieces, but these now need to go into the back. And the back is here. So I think we'll probably end up hand stitching this. If I'm being honest, I could machine stitch it, maybe, but I think it'd be really, really tough. So I think probably what we'll end up doing is hand stitching this bit. So basically, oh god, okay, I gotta get this tail on the desk again. Oh yeah. This bit goes on this side, and this bit goes on this side. There we go. These both have seam allowances, so don't they? So I actually don't need that. But, oh dear. Oh heck, Dem! Welcome on in! How was your stream, Sweet Bean? What were you up to today? I saw you were doing Banner Saga earlier. Is it still Banner Saga? Hello, if you haven't met Dem before, by the way, Dem is one of our mods. They do amazing streams over on their own channel. So if you haven't checked them out before, you're going to want to check them out. They've not only been playing the new Pokemon, they play lots of other games as well. Heck yeah. How's it going? Yeet. Banner. Heck yeah. How's it going? Is it treating you well? Unless you need to go get some snacks or anything. And then, you know, obviously, please go get snacks. We are just pinning together the corset to the tail so that I might finally try this on. It's been a while and I've been really wanting to try this on. Come in at a good time. There we go. Oh yeah. Come on, there you go. There's that bit through. And then all the way to the top. Banner Saga, is that game? That game is amazing. I mean, yes, it is amazing. No question mark. That game's amazing. Is it? Not the pull and views, but I'm enjoying it. Heck yeah, no, that's fine. Like, at the end of the day, you gotta do what you enjoy, right? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, well that's not the best, but I think it'll do for now. It gets us attached to it. There you go. This is how our tail attachment works. This is what I've been talking about when it comes to tail attachments. Oh, okay, okay. I would love to run through it with my machine, but there's just no way. There's no way. Not happening. This tail is not getting that close to the rest of it. I could have done the corset first, to be fair, and then maybe I wouldn't have had this problem, but I wanted to make the tail. Okay. There we go. Also, I normally would not be using this needle, however, there's thread on this needle, and so I don't want to waste the thread. It's not necessary to use the hooked upholstery needle for this. There we go. Take the pin out. 3 really rounds up a lot. And geez, I like it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's what's important. I think often games get like little reputations like that, right? Where they have like their fans. Often it's people that have actually played the game. The art style definitely looks very cool. I sometimes lurk in them stream before mine. I don't like to say hi because I don't want to like bother when we both know I'm going live in a minute, so like I don't want to bother, but like I lurk beforehand. The art style is very heckin' cool. Oh yeah. Whoop. There we go. Oh yeah. It's no bother. Yeah, but I don't want to be one of those people that comes in and just because like we both know that I'm going live in a minute, and you know when people come in and they're like, I'm going live in a minute. Yeah, I don't want to be like, I will be that person who comes in just to tell you that I'm going live. Like, obviously I wouldn't say it, but like you'd know it and I'd know it, and so I just tend to lurk because I don't want to bother. If it's not a bother, I can start saying hi. I mean, I wouldn't be very chatty because I'd probably be eating, but I can still say hi. I just don't want to be a rude dude. Okay. I'm trying to make sure there's quite a strong connection here because I probably will go over it again with a different needle, but for now, I'm gonna just go from this. Oh, God. Defo not a bother. Okay. Next time. Well, actually, to be fair, you'll be streaming tomorrow, won't you? And I'm not streaming tomorrow. So next time I won't even be streaming. Well, I remember there was something I needed to do. I can't remember what it was though. I just remember there's something I'm meant to be doing tomorrow. Not sure. So what time is it? I have a meeting later that I do need to attend, but it's quite a bit later, so it should be okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. We're getting there. Go Valheim, heck yeah, nice. Oh, I do like watching people do Valheim. I like watching people do the big battles. What's it called, like the random like really strong monsters that wander around. I also like watching people die at night. Oh dear. I don't really understand a lot of what happens in Valheim, so I just enjoy the silly things that happen. There we go. Also, at the moment, I'm doing a stitch where you like do a stitch and then you go back a little bit, just to try and make this as strong as possible. It's like a really good stitch for like adding strength, even though it's a hand stitch. It's pretty damn strong. Yeah. I don't want to watch people die there. God damn it. Why? Why? That makes me sound like a villain. Oh, God damn it. You get me though. It's fun. It's definitely fun. Ah, dear. There we go. And there. For me, Valheim is mostly building, but that's because I already killed the current bosses. Oh, so you're not dying at night anymore. Damn. In one night dying. Oh. There we go. That out there. Ooh. It should be a pretty strong connection. We're getting there. We're getting there. I still die at night. I just prefer not to. Aw. That's so much fun though. The best bit. Like people dying at night. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna tie off this bit because I need a new needle, honestly, and also some more thread. So let's go back through. Tie it off, and then we'll get a different needle, because this is not the optimum needle for this. This work, it's a very thick needle, so it's very strong, but it's not optimum needle. I'd rather have a smaller and sharper needle. Go. Okay. Let's see. What have I got? What have I got that I can use? I think I should have a few, right? Yeah, I can use this one. I'm still trying to find a day to do promised art stream for Booptober. Still no. Oh! No, damn, you got this. In the art community, of course there are going to be people that come in and say weird things, but for the most part, they're pretty damn chill and supportive. You'd be nice. You could always, like, if you go into your Discord, maybe, like, get some requests from people, and then you could do, like, draw people's requests. And then if you run out of requests, you could always ask for some more live. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Oh, almost been doing again, so you have to do 2 art streams. Oh, heck. Double art stream. Imagine dying at night in Valheim. Couldn't be me. Shifty, didn't you die a lot? Or am I thinking of someone else? I thought I watched you die. Or maybe that was B. I don't know. No, I thought B didn't die. Who did I watch die? My art are glorified sketches. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, you know what though? You're talking about drawing like the most difficult thing, which is people. So, people come onto Twitch to like improve their skills all the time. You would just be doing the same thing as that. Like, I think the idea that you have to come onto Twitch, pick a section and be an expert at it, like, nah. And also, if you think about it, like, some of the most entertaining gameplay is people, like, learning a game for the first time. You'd be in, like, the same sort of boat, as long as you're happy to do that. Be people learning art. Like, you know, you already have some experience, so you wouldn't be going in completely blind, and then, you know, practicing. The eyes are a pain, yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Thinking of someone else, am I? Oh yeah. Also, this is so much quicker, my god. I wish I'd changed needles sooner. I could just zoom through. Oh dear. Oh well, it's fine. I didn't waste any thread, so I feel good about that. I feel good about no thread wastage. Oh. Okay. Well, I will say this thread is knotting. Nah. Not. Stop. And then there we go. Oh yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna get this on without straps. I might have to get it on in a seated position. Once I have straps on it, it'll be much easier, but when it doesn't have straps, I don't know how I'm gonna wear this. I might have to pin straps on it pretty much immediately as well, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll work around it. There we go. Keep going. I think this is the first stitch my mum taught me when I was really, really small. It's like the going backwards on yourself stitch. You make a bit of progress and then you go back, and then you make a bit of progress and then you go back. But it does make a really, really strong stitch. Yeah. Technically, Mama Jelly can do some sewing, and this is the sewing that my Mama Jelly told me. That's how to do this forward and backward stitch. You can sharpen needles so you don't have to buy new ones soon? Can you sharpen needles? So, no and yes. You can buy pin cushions that have sand in them, and they will naturally sharpen your needles with time. But it's not like you have like a needle sharpener, like I have for my scissors, for instance. Yeah. Also, my upholstery needle was just not good because it was really thick. So even though it's sharp, because it is sharp, the thickness of the needle still makes it more difficult to go through this kind of fabric. It's just not super... It's just not the use of that needle. That needle has a different use. Yeah. Go, get that all the way down to the bottom. And then tie off here. And tie off again. Double tie off. There we go. Shove it in a pencil sharpener. Yeah, well, you could do that. Another option. Okay, that's half of it done. Now I just need to sew on the other half, and then I can try it. I mean, it will need bias taping and stuff, but like, you know. Yeah. It's gonna look so cool. Okay. Let's get this all up there and pinned. Go. And then down to there. Ooh. Go. And then all the way to there. Very nice, very nice. Feels such a waste, all that metal, but throwing it out because the tip is blunt. Maybe I should patent the idea. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I will say the needles don't really go dull that often. They're more likely to, because the thing is, if they go dull, what will happen is they'll snap. So needles don't go dull too often. Pins, however, I buy them and they're dull half the time. There we go. Get that through. Why does this song sound wet? Oh dear. Go. Never had to replace a needle. I use the sandy cushion method. Yeah, sandy cushion method. Yeah. Pins is the one I have the issue with, but that's because I'm buying them like that. which is the problem. They already come like that. It's a bit more of an issue. Go. There we go. Sorry, there was like a little bubble in the thread there that needed to be taken care of. Something had gone wrong. Get that in there. And just keep going. Ooh. We're getting there. Oh. Oh dear. Sharpening a pin should work the same way. It can, just keep shanking the to sharp. See, with my old pin cushion that, my old pins that never worked. I think it's because there wasn't a tip to start with. Yeah. They were just like blunt. They were just lines of metal, basically. I would have needed like a proper machine, I think, to do it at that point. They were bad. That's why I complained so much about them, because I was like, Jesus Christ. And then of course, like the ones I had last time, it wasn't that the pins were blunt. They were not blunt, but I could bend them with my bare hands, which was a really big problem when it comes to cosplay, because I'm going through such thick fabrics that every time I'd go to push the pin through the fabric, my pin would bend. And so I very quickly had every single one of my pins be bent. Just because obviously the application of them is a bit more intense. But now I have some pins that I can actually use that are sharp and, they go through. Here's a tip, buy tipped pins. Oi! This was, I bought the correct pins. They were just a very bad batch. They were just bad. Right, I need some more thread. There we go, do a double knot again because safety. And I can take that pin out of there. Obviously these pins are kind of like destroying my hands, but that's okay. It's all good, it's all good. Because I can use them for cosplay. Worth it. Oh, I can't wait to try this on. I just need to get to the top here and I should be good. I'm not going to bias it first. I'm going to wait to make sure that it fits before I bias it, because otherwise I'll end up having to undo the bias tape and then rejig it and stuff like that. So I will try it on first. It's taken a while, but we got here, huh? We got here. Go. The needle thread's like, I shall not before you even sew with me. It's like, no, stop. Please. Hold off. Go. And get that through there, God, how long are we going for? 4.5 hours. That's actually not that bad. That's actually not that bad. Is this OST finished as well? Oh. Sorry, I opened Internet Explorer. That's not what I want. I wanted Internet Explorer. Get that out of here. None of that. Not today, Internet Explorer. Oh dear, my poor computer was just like, oh, why would you do that midstream? That's not good for us. Okay, there we go. Get all that through there, hook that over, and then we should just be able to easily go past and do the rest of the stitching. Hopefully, it's not too difficult to show you the tail. I should hopefully just be able to stand. Oh, sorry, that's me bopping the top camera. I should just be able to stand and top, or like the what do you call it? the standing camera, and you hopefully will be able to see it. It's really big, so I don't know, but we'll see. I guess it'll also give me a good indication of how much space I'm gonna need to wear this costume in general. Will I be able to wear this costume in this room ever? Who knows? Because this is the bit that will stand out furthest from the costume. Go. Okay, up there. And to there. There. To there. Oh, pull that through. None of that. No knots, please. Cypress, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. I just got some food and stuff. See you later. I doubt I'll make it back before you raid out. Oh, no, that's fair. Dem. Take care. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, you got to get yourself some food, especially after streaming. Look after yourself, Dem. Internet Explorer, what's that doing on your PC? Oh, you know, just for things. Like, what if I need to open a PDF? I open it in Internet Explorer. I genuinely don't know why I have it set like this still, but I still have. It was like the automatic when I got my computer, and then I just never changed it. It goes better. Been so long. Need to say hi. Oh, bless you, Cypress. Cypress, we're making a tail today. That's kind of up your alley, right? We're making a tail today. We're actually nearly finished it as well. So it's taken a couple streams, but we're pretty close to having this all finished. I just need to get this sewn to the top and we can actually try it on for the first time as well. Which I'm really excited about because I've been looking at it and being like, I want to try it on, I want to try it on for a week now. Oh, oh, you want to lie over there? Okay, you can lie there. I can still sew you like this. It's obsolete. It's replaced by Edge. Oh yeah, that's what I have. I have Edge. Sorry. That's the one that I have. I just keep calling it Internet Explorer. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm behind the times. What I meant to say is that it's Edge. But yeah. That is what it is. But I see like the icon and I still assume that it's Internet Explorer. I haven't evolved. You mean your hip? Your hip. Or something? Edge is so edgy. It is. It's very edgy. That's why I have it on my computer. It's because I'm very edgy. Very edgy. Edgy jelly. Okay, let's get this pin out. Just quickly nip that over the edge. And then I should be able to tie that off. If I just come around like this. And then we'll just do that again. Make sure it's really, really safe. Do another, because I don't want to rip my stitches. There we go. Okay, right, how am I going to get this on? If I grab the tail out from there and balance it on this. So I'm going to have to move the mannequin a little bit. That over there. If I put that there, goodbye mannequin, and then just like position myself towards the back of the chair, maybe? I might have to position the front of the chair over there. Sorry about this. Once this has straps, this should be a bit easier. Oh, it's a bit loose. That's okay, we can tighten it. This is way too easy to put on. Actually, should I just tighten it now? This needs like... I'll do the whole thing up. Okay. It's too loose, I know that. Oh my god. Oh. Oh! Wait a second. Let me... You'll see in a minute what I mean. Do you see this bit at the back where it's like pulling out? That needs to be tighter. It needs to be like that. But... Oh my god. If I... Make sure my trousers are up, actually, because it's like pulling them down a bit. But, can you see? Well, maybe I need to go around this way, actually. I'm sorry, my headphones. Do you see? Wiggle tail. But it needs to, yeah, it needs to be up a little more. It's very close, but it just needs to be a little higher. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna pull out my headphones if I'm not careful. I shouldn't really be wearing them. Oh. It's so close to being correct. Okay. Look at this thing. Oh dear. Quote, and it's too low. I like watching people, god damn it. Mop, hi, how goes it? Oh, careful, that's my keyboard down there, Tail. Let's not smack my keyboard, shall we? Oh dear, oh sorry, we have a cooldown on quotes. Oh dear, it's massive! It's massive! It is. Let me change scenes. Oh, my god. And we will make this a bit smaller. It's really close. It's just pulling away a little bit. And honestly, it felt like it needed to be tighter the whole way up. So what I probably will do is take a piece like that and just see if I can sew the whole way up it. Just take a little bit off, I think would be good. You're small? I'm not small. I'm above average height. I'm tall. Just camera illusions. It's just camera illusions. I'm tall. Okay, let's get this here. And... Right. Ooh. The tail, however, is huge. That, way bigger than me. Okay. Oh no. Okay. If I bring this forward, and then I put this here. There we go, we got it. I need to take a little bit off, but I don't want to hand stitch everything, so I want to just be lazy, honestly. Yeah, it was way too easy to put it on. There should be some struggle, honestly, and the only struggle I'm having is to sew it. That's not how it's meant to be. I mean, the struggling to sew it's fine, but like, I'm meant to struggle to put it on. There we go. Yeah, it's got to be a little tighter than that. Let's flatten that bit that I just did as well. Oh, do I need to actually? It's right near the back. We'll see. I'll do the other side too. Sorry, Tao, you're gonna have to like flip over now. Ooh. Oh, actually, do you need to flip over? Maybe you didn't. Maybe I just made you do that for no reason. Yeah, you were fine actually exactly where you were. Sorry, Tail. Let's get that in there. And then just, I'll move my sewing machine. How about that? How about we, oh God. Okay, if I could just, thank you. Oh yeah, in my threads. That's perfect, thanks. Yeah, no, yeah, great, thank you. Really, that's, okay. And then I'll just, oh no. Okay, if I can put that down there, what's stopping it? Is it that side? I think so. Okay. sure that it's going on this side of it. I think it should be fine. That is up near a bone. I think that's fine. Okay. We got it. We got it. You are small. No. No, I'm not small. Okay. Let's try that. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay. Chair. Scoot around the front again. And then get that in there. Can we struggle a little bit more this time, maybe? Yes, this is a bit better. I'll be honest, I think because it's harder to do these sort of things when you're sat down. I think it will still, how to put it, I think it will still be quite loose. I think it's better. Excuse me, I'm just doing all of my things up. My trousers are also falling down again. This tail. There we go. And I'm gonna take my headset off this time. Just to give me a little more freedom. And less fear. More freedom, less fear. Oh dear. Okay, okay. Whoop. Oh, yeah, that feels better. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's still pulling away a little bit at the top, but it's not as bad. I think I could probably still take off a centimetre at the top specifically, but it's better. Oh, my trousers falling down again. I'm sorry. Trying really hard for them not to. There we go. Right twitch. Can you see them? So when I walk now, it will just come behind me like, yeah. 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 Pretty big though. Pretty big. Eat, eat, eat. So I also want to look at it. There's a mirror over there, so. Wow. It's kind of like a gecko tail. I guess it's kind of the shape of it. But it's really cool. Oh, yeah. I just have to get the bodice set up so this works with it. And I need some straps. I'm gonna need some straps for sure. Ooh. Although I say that, it's actually not so uncomfortable as just a belt. Like, it's not terrible. Like, I don't hate it. It's pretty good. How low is the tail to the ground? I mean, it's not hitting anything. It's not flipping over either. It's hitting my mannequin a lot. My poor mannequin. It doesn't deserve this. Woo! Yeah. Pretty good. It's my curtains. It just smacks everything. This room is not very big. Oh dear. Right. That's fair. I mean, what are you gonna do? I might... let me see. Woo! You can really see it at the back like that, huh? You see it though? That looks really cool, huh? Yeah. Pretty cool. So like, yeah, that's like the sway. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Right, let me sit back down. Actually, let me sit back down with the chair going on the other direction. Because honestly, I can just keep this on now. It's not uncomfortable. Oh dear. Momo! Momo, you were just in time. Did you see the tail? Oh dear. I'm sure there are plenty of men oogling on chat. There is literally no need for you to say that. I've just spent a whole week making a tail. I changed my username. Don't know if I date you. You were Momo. I know who you are, Momo. Where tail? What tail? Whose tail? I'll show you again. Momo, just for you. Oh dear. Look. Oh, I put my headphones on. I have been limited. I'm sorry, I put headphones on. But do you see it? If I lift it up, you see it? It's massive. It's absolutely massive. I have absolutely massive tail. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. There you go, now you can kind of see it. I have to hold it to one side a little bit, which kind of ruins it, but yeah, massive tail. Oh yeah. And I'll switch to here for now. Good tail onyx. It does kind of look like an onyx. It'll actually be for Mateus, but we need to cover it in scales and stuff like that, so make it look like really dragony. This is just the base for the tail. I want to get some straps on it because right now I have it attached to like a corset front, which is, we put a few bones in it, but honestly I haven't boned it that much, and it does feel okay. I don't know. Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, it's a wiggle tail. It's heckin' cool. I love it. Do you paint it afterwards or design it? So we'll be adding scales. So we'll be sewing all of the scales individually and then adding them on, which is why I really wanted a sewn base, because it'll be so much easier to sew them on now that we've left it like that. So yeah, it'll be sewn, but all the sewn scales get added on afterwards. I don't know who it is, can always paint it for onyx first and put scales on it. It's too good. An onyx crawling up her butt. No. Oh, but yeah, yeah, there it is. It's just here. It's honestly more into my back because it's the easiest place to put such a large tail. Yeah. So it's really more in my back. Because if you put a tail on your butt, there's really nowhere for it to like have a corset to or something like that. So it's much easier for it to go up to the middle of your back. So that's where it comes to on me. The other thing is it's going to be going over the top of, over the top of my petticoat underneath the bodice. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff that's happening around it. Let's see. What could I do? It's still gaping a little bit at the top, which I'm not so keen on. Again, I don't know if you can see it, but there's like a whole hand I can fit in the back here. That's too much. I would really like to get that down. I could have a look at it and see if I could get that smaller at all. Because yeah, that's kind of an inconvenience. Anything like that will make it be a bit of a pain, make it not so good. I could potentially just do like a little upwards one towards that, but I don't know how that would look. I could maybe pinch and do like a triangle, but that'd be in the wrong place is the only thing. Here and here I could pinch and do a triangle. It might be worth it, honestly. Onyx's riding hand? No. It's just an absolutely massive tail. I will look quite different once we cover it as scales, but honestly, this is a pretty big achievement. Having a tail that balances well as well. I know we've not really talked about it a lot, but I've been rebalancing that tail constantly. Like when I've been off stream, making sure that it balances well and like it sways from side to side and doesn't just get stuck on one side. I'm really proud of that tail. Like I think it's what do you call it? Well, first of all, it's well balanced. It's perfect for our base. It just works very well. It's exactly what I need. I'm gonna have to hand stitch this. God bloody damn it! Back to the hand stitching we go. Oh dear. It's fine. It's fine. We can do a bit of hand stitching. I just don't want that massive gap. And I don't want to take away any of the purple either. So I think the best way to stop it is to probably take that to that and do a little diagonal across there. It's definitely not ideal, but I think it's going to be the best fix. Best solution. I also need to trim all these threads at some point. I'll probably do this off stream at this point because I don't want you to have to sit through that. Like, I could finish the tail, or I could trim my threads. Nah, I'll just finish the tail later if that's the case. I think a little bit like this. Oh dear. Right, let me grab as well some more thread, because I've just put this in and realised that's nowhere near enough thread. If I'm doing the strong method, that's gonna run out in 2 seconds. That's okay. We'll get a bit more thread. Oh, thank you for the luck, Momo. I appreciate it. There we go. And I'll only do this, I suppose, to about God, all these threads. I'll only do this to about here, I suppose. I'm kind of making it up at this point. I've gone well off pattern. I guess because this is a course that it needs to bring me in, so I actually probably needed it to be a little bit smaller than the pattern that I made, which was perfectly my size. But that's okay. That's okay. You know, we live and learn. And also things like the tail will pull from the top. I didn't really think of that, but, you know, in hindsight, of course, the tail will pull from the top, because that's where the weight's all gonna be. That's, yeah. Next time. I don't know how I would necessarily design that into a pattern, but thinking of it ahead of time would probably help. There we go. And I just have to get that down to there. If that works, I'll probably trim it, because otherwise there's going to be quite a large chunk of fabric that's left in there. But for now, we'll just see if it works. I'll take some out the other side too, but I actually have left to take from on the other side. So I'll take a little bit, but probably not very much. Hopefully that doesn't make it too uneven, but there's not very much I can take from the other side. Okay, there's that one. Yeah, because I did that right next to there. So I kind of mucked it up. That's okay. If I do this, maybe I could just take a little extra. I could do a separate one. It's probably not going to be quite so good, but that's okay. We'll give it our best. Oh, I haven't tied the end yet. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, I seem to have lost the ability to tie a knot. Oh, no, I have tied a knot, but not a good one. There we go. What sewing a tail for a whole week does to you. These simple abilities like tying a knot. There we go. Oh yeah. There we go. And through there. Hopefully this can be the last iteration for the corset, because I would really like to put some bias tape on it and just start protecting the edges up a bit. I mean, straps, from the looks of it, are actually not that important. I thought they were going to be really necessary to hold it up and, like, support me, but I guess because the tail is not that heavy, it's, actually doesn't seem as important as I thought it would be. It's, in fact, not really important at all. I probably could still add them so that I can get into the tail easily, because right now I'm kind of having to get the tail at a horizontal angle to put it on. But, outside of that, it doesn't really feel that important. I kind of prefer it to be like that, though, you know. that it's nice and easy and doesn't really take much thought. Maybe I could add a couple of like elastic straps with like the bra sliders on it and stuff like that, so I can tighten and loosen them, but not really intensive straps. That way they're there just to help me get it on and off, but like they wouldn't be too like thick or obstructive or get in the way that much. Right. Okay, sorry, 2 seconds. I need to turn my chair the other way around. And then, oh, there's my head really close up. And then let's get this horizontal again. Please, please, please. Still fit around me. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. The top bit's the only bit I altered there, so as long as the top does up, we're good. I'll do all the hooks. How does the back feel? Oh, it's better. Every time it gets a little better, but it's still, okay, I don't know if I'll be able to show you very easily. It's still hanging down a lot. Like, again, I can still fit, not quite my whole hand in there, but like close to my whole hand in there. Let me see if I can show you again. There you go. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah. So it's got a lot closer, but it's still coming out a little bit. I could still fit like my hand in there. You know what? I think though, honestly, I think this is fine. It's not, the thing is, the tail, if the tail was like dragging on the ground or anything like that, I'd be more concerned, but the tail is not dragging on the ground at all. I don't know. I could put some boning across the top. Or across the middle even, maybe. I'd have to hand stitch that at this point. But I could. Or I could attach this onto there. Like, not the whole way around, but maybe nearer the middle. That's something that I could do. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what would make it easier. Or, like, better. Because it's really close to where I want it to be, but it's just not quite there. There's, like, a little bit. Just a little bit. I wonder... I might do a little bit of, like, wiggling with it off stream. See if I can, So a little bit closer, because I am quite anxious that I do have a meeting that I need to go to in like an hour and I would like to eat. But I think that might be what I do. So I'll probably end stream here for now. Also, we've been going for like 5 hours. But I think that'll be our tail for now. And I think we'll leave that there. I'm pretty happy with it as well. We can now edit the bodice so that it fits the tail into it, which is really good. Because before, we would not have been able to do that. And I think, yeah, you know what? No, I'm still really happy. I'm still really happy with where we've got to. I think it's really good progress. The tail looks really good. It doesn't hit the floor. It hangs really well. It still wiggles. It's really well balanced. It's all covered in fabric, so it's like completely ready to get all the scales on it. It's in a really good position. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. Right, let's find someone and do a raid so I can send you all on your way to another sweet bean. Let's see who in fact is live today. Oh god, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. How about we raid into Oh, let's see. Oh god. I always get so unsure. How about we raid into Vixen? Vixen is doing some marine dragon magnets. They are a very, very talented sculptor, by the way. Like, very, very good. So if you'd like to see some really, really intense dragon stuff, stick around because you will see the most intense dragon stuff over at Vixen's. Right, thank you, Zay. Thank you everyone for popping by. I mean, this tail stuff has taken me a minute, but like, honestly, heckin' worth. Oh, also, if you haven't checked out our mods, heck yeah. Oh, Zay, thank you. You're a step ahead of me. And then, oh, and that one as well. You're a step ahead of me on both of them. Thank you, I appreciate it. do grab a raid call if you're coming with us if you fancy it. It's a really easy way of spreading love into another channel. Jelly is too slow. I'm very slow. And yeah, if you haven't checked out our mods, Dem and Shifty, both of them stream. They both do really amazing streams of their own channel. They're both really sweet beans and they both deserve a lot of love. So yeah, do check them both out. And yeah, let's grab a raid call. And oh, Riri, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Right at the end. We're just doing a raid, but thank you. Yeah, let's send you all over to Vixen and we'll go see some dragons. Heck yeah. Go. Ba, ba, ba. There we go.